I have no memory of this place. "12 long and glorious years in the knighthood. I sadly have to lurk as I get peppermint coffee at Tim Hortons, but I hope you have a wonderful time. Also, obligatory Kingdom Hearts mention for those who celebrate." Benito's Lair gifted a tier 1 sub to Drazen. They have given 102 gift subs in the channel. Benito's Lair gifted a tier 1 sub to Fridermus. They have given 103 gift subs in the channel.
Oh my goodness, sorry guys. Oh, we got there. Oh, that's not how I begin a stream. Start that again. Ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary, welcome. I've had a bit of a problem with my central heating. All of the radiators are just on, and I cannot turn them off. So, yeah, things are happening. I've just left it. It's toasty time. That's right. I've got my shorts on. The Crocs are off. I'm ready to get hot and sweaty. Anyway, Endy is responsible for record profits for heating industry. Yeah. Oh, God. I don't know where to begin. Ladies, gentlemen, friends from beyond the binary, hello again. How are we all doing today? Welcome on in. It's really time to Pooh Bear it. I'm so ready to poo it up. No, let's not say that again. How are we all doing, guys? Welcome on in. I can see we've already had a few people join the giveaway thing. As you can see... Thank you, Make a Stay. Thank you, sir. Yeah, if you'd like to join the giveaway thing, all you need to do is click the link in the pinned message in chat, or if you're watching on... I think you can see it on mobile as well. If you look below the stream, there's a little box that you can click, and that'll take you to the website. Thank you very much, Super Coachy Man, for gifting a sub to Ember Adventures. Welcome on in. And belatedly, Ben, thank you for gifting subscriptions to Frid and Draz. And Spellbound with the year-long resubscription. 12 long years, 12 long and glorious years in the knighthood. I sadly have to lurk as I get a peppermint coffee at Tim Hortons, but I hope you have a wonderful time. Also, obligatory Kingdom Hearts mention for those who celebrate. Thank you, Spellbound. And Kevin, welcome back. Thank you for the 29 months, sir. Lovely to see you today. Speaking of peppermint, Marks and Spencer's in the UK are currently selling peppermint bark chocolate cookies. And they've been out of stock every time I've poked my head in. And the other day, Mrs. D20 wasn't feeling too good, so I popped on in, and the baker behind the counter was freshly preparing a new batch and bagged me up a few. They are, for me, not that great. I like peppermint cookie. Not the combination I'm going for. Mrs. D20 loves them, thank God. So, you know, we did something right, guys. We did something right. Let's see who's in chat today. Lamb, hello there. Meg, hello. Leonix, Vosif, Kaus, TM, Draz, Vosif again, Lemon, Kevin, V6 Sonoma, Ember Adventures, Meg, Vosif, NT, Cry Twice, Shadowclaw992, V6 Sonoma, Sophie P, Make a Stay, D1000, Benito's Lair, Maximum Lurking due to work being very much on fire. Have a good stream. Thank you, Ben. Hopefully work improves. I'm not sure if it's relating to the Cloudflare stuff, but I did see that there's some stuff happening over there. Hello, I'm new to guilds and wars. Crash, this is a lie. You know what? I'm going to make a new character on the EU too. I don't really have to do or say much today. I asked them politely, can I not go to Visions of Eternity in order to promote the game? And the answer was, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, whatever. Thank God, because again, I'm doing a story playthrough over on the YouTube at the minute, and I'm only now at the end of Living World Season 1, and I'll elaborate on what all of this means shortly. The idea today, at least from my point of view, as I've been given somewhat free reign, is...
I welcome you to
Praise Joko. Praise Joko indeed. Welcome on in. Lemon! The Cephalon Lemon! Thank you, Lemon, for the 5 gift subs. To Matt Rocks, Voss is Boss, Asu Juicy, Spoon the Third, and Jojachin. Welcome on in, courtesy of the misidentified Lemon. Thank you, Lemon. Really, really do sincerely appreciate that. What if Andy comes on in Alt F4s and they actually sponsored him to play Guild Wars 1? Well, just before I went live, I did see there is some pretty big news in the Guild Wars 1 space. I promise you I'm not sponsored to talk about this, but I will show you nonetheless. Where would I find it? It's called Guild Wars Reforged. I just saw, like literally as I got live. Here you go, there's a trailer, and I promise you this is not part of the deal. This is just me genuinely, as a fan of Guild Wars, wanting to show this off. Bear with me while my browser opens up, and then I will show you the goodies. But I believe they're doing a sort of update to, Hold on. They're doing an update to Guild Wars 1, which is very exciting. Let me turn down... Hold on. Let me do some sound shenanigans. Let me disable Guild Wars 2 audio. Let's go over here. Let's set quality to 1080p, 60 FPS, because we want that to be looking good. And then if we come over... over here... Nope. Over here. Yep, there we go. Do a little bit of this. A little bit of that. A little bit of this. Little bit of that. Oh, wow. Who's done this before? Me. Here we go. Play. The last day dawns on the kingdom of Ascalon. Remember how it all started. Experience it like never before. Steam Deck verified. New low price, support for controllers and high-end displays. No monthly subscription. Well, what's all the IGN stuff? Guild Wars Reforged. Who saw that coming? Not me. Not me. I very nearly did a replay not too long ago of Guild Wars 1. So to see that that has been produced, I believe ArenaNet worked with 2 weeks, who again, take this with a grain of salt, I believe they are comprised of ex-ArenaNet developers who would have worked on Guild Wars 1. and they've come in and sort of helped modernize the game a little bit, which is crazy, right? Like, who could have seen that coming? Gorton, welcome on in. Dead, hello. Make some time, hello. Wuku, hello. Welcome. Fred, hello. Kevin, hello. I saw an interesting news story of a murder of crows that all lost their voice. Scientists are still looking for the cause. Very well done, Kevin. You've been saving that, haven't you? Draz, hello. I know I'm not subbed right now. Sorry, I just do the Patreon now. But I'm getting a 20-second Jonathan Ross advert every minute. I'm so sorry, Draz. Clearly, Jonathan Ross is paying me off. Ash Pello, hello there. Welcome. How are you today? Welcome on in. There will be a new Warframe video today, which should be live already on the YouTube if you are a YouTube member. So, if you're interested in that, go take a look. Betsy, hello. Salutations on this fine Tuesday with a game I have seen part of the first video of and nothing more. Betty, buckle in. Again, the plan today is to hopefully just chill. Like, I have no real script to go off of. I'm just going to play the game and show you why I enjoy it so much. And hopefully you guys can have a modicum of trust in me, because in the 7 years I've been streaming, nearly 7 years as of February next year, I've never taken a sponsor thing ever, but I am actively playing Guild Wars 2, not only in my spare time, but also as part of what we're doing over on the YouTube, so hopefully you can understand why I'm excited about this. Gozu, hello there, welcome. Andy appears to not be beholden to the temporal flow of us mere mortals. No, I exist outside of time. Ashrik, hey, thanks, buddy. Boop, boop, boop. Thank you very much, Ashrik, I appreciate that. Ben, hello again. Luke, Guru, hello, welcome. Room, hello, welcome as well. Amanda Daggery, welcome. How are you today, Amanda?
It is me.
Oh god.
I am definitely for sure real official ArenaNet man. We told him he didn't have to play the OE. Now, as part of our agreement, please make sure to look directly into the camera and say
Ritlock and cheese.
This is very important.
Yeah, it's done.
Gmail.
Am I off the hook now? Am I off the hook? ArenaNet boss man.
GW2.
Oh no, I have added you on
The message is really ending now.
Okay, I have added you on Guild Wars 2, Crit. You know this. You're on my friends.
Now.
You're
Starting
on my.
now.
I'm not talking anymore. I've given up. Moving on.
I welcome you to the knighthood.
Thalzi? Please let me know if I'm mispronouncing that. Thalzi, welcome on in. Thank you very much for the prime and the follow, of course. And Alina, welcome back for 32 months. Thank you belatedly again, Alina, for, how many months ago was it now since you gifted me kindly Janthir Wilds? And at the time, I wasn't even sure if I was ever going to get caught up in time. I'm still not there, but bloody having a good time with it, I tell you. Thank you, Alina, for the 32. Zanail, hello. Vanwell, hello. Glad to see some Guild Wars 2 attention on the stream. I may be a bit Endy Guild Wars 2 content starved. I am very sorry, Vanwell. Yeah, the series is going to continue, I promise you. I'm loving it. I really am. And I know that I'm only now at the beginning of, like, the really good arcs. So, yeah. I need to get my Sky Scale, right? Like, I'm over here with all of my wonderful legendaries, but I need my Sky Scale to, accompany me and complement them. So, Ninzard, hello. Leonix, hello. Steez, hello. Ember, hello again. Cat Tangent, hello. Cat, welcome. Koji Man, hello. Xaviax, hello. Lissa, Little Bear, hello there. Spacebar, hello. It is very toasty. Very, very toasty today. Is BTTV off? I think it's down because of Cloudflare. Super Mocky, hello there. Welcome on in. How are you today? Prasha, welcome. How are you today, Prasha? Costel, thank you for the £10 super chat over on the YouTube. Love your Guild Wars 2 streams and videos. If you name your Asuran, please enter the name on a vowel if it's female or consonant if it's male. Also, City of Heroes is alive if you ever want to play. You rock. Costel, thank you. City of Heroes holds a very special place in my heart. I bought it when City of Villains came out. I never really touched the City of Villains part of the game. I just played a superhero, and I absolutely loved it. Yeah, thank you, Costel. Really appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying the Guild Wars 2 videos. I'm still blown away by how many people enjoyed and are enjoying that journey over in the Guild Wars 2 land. M&S do these Rodney reindeer pies that are like mince pies with brownies. Oh, Ibsen, count me in. I love mince pies apart from the mincemeat, which I know makes no sense. I've not played Guild Wars 2 in like a month. Back to map completion I go. Meg, I really enjoyed your updates in the Discord whenever you got a brand new bit of map completion. Yeah. The plan today, as I said, is, yeah, we're going to play and make a new character, but at the same time, I would like to show you guys other bits of content. And again, this is not dictated by ArenaNet or any third party. It's just genuinely stuff that I would love to show people who maybe aren't aware of what Guild Wars 2 has to offer. So expect at some point today a little detour towards some world bosses. They are, to me, the pinnacle of the Guild Wars 2 open world in the base game. They are phenomenal, and I cannot wait to show some of those off. Lavender Bat, hello there. Praise Joko, thank you for continuing the gift sub you received from Mega Majig. Lemon, thank you again for those gift subs earlier. Gotten, Nemesis, August. JP Betley, hello there. Desrados, hello there. Welcome. Hopefully you're well. Guild Wars Remastered, yeah, it's happening. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Tegan, hey! I'm glad to hear work is going well. We have been infrequently checking in with Lissa to see how you're getting on. I'm so glad to hear that you're doing well. Crater, hello. Crash, hello. Alina, hello. Chemo, hello. Niana, welcome on in. Symbolist, welcome. 20 years since I played Guild Wars for the first time. I nearly exclusively played Guild Wars 1 as a PvPer. Yeah. Like, I couldn't tell you anything about the story, but I loved PvP. And what made it so special was that you could just make a character for PvP, and you'd be max level with all the gear, all the skills. There was no need to, you know, level to max level, get all of the gear, and spend hours and hours and hours sort of like, you know, building towards that. It was as simple as creating character. I want to do PvP, and you were in. And I thought that was brilliant. That's a cool shot, Andy. Are those grids or just stripes? They are grids. Little grids. I quite like this shirt. It fits perfectly.
Back at it again with the
Hey!
68-month streak.
Welcome back, Big
That's
Ring.
right, I've been subscribed for 68 months straight and fully clothed. I've only been pretending to be streaking for this long. I had you fooled the whole time.
Oh,
Next
God.
month, however, it will be for real. Enjoy.
I'll make sure to get some CCTV in operation for that one, Big Ring, so I can report it to the authorities and save it for my own safekeeping. Big Ring, thank you very much for the 68 months. I am eagerly anticipating next month. Thank you very much, sir. Can we please get some love and chat for the lovely Big Ring, please? Thank you, Big Ring. I'm actually quite curious what this game is like. I've not seen a thing of it. Well, buckle in. Buckle in. It's going to be a fun time. Hopefully. Again, I really, really enjoy this game, and I hope that you guys enjoy watching it and seeing it and so on. Is anyone in game able to tell me what my account name is? I can't seem to access it via mobile. I can check in a second when I log in. Azrael, hello there. I am loving your Warframe series, and as a veteran, your lore theories are peak content and favorite things to watch each week. Keep it up, Tenno. Azrael, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. There will be, again, a new episode today. If you are a YouTube member, you can see it now. I do a quest known as The New Strange. That's all I'm going to say. But it was very exciting. Very, very exciting. It's Solon, hello. We just got a Guild Wars Reforged. Yeah, we watched it a minute ago, Solon. Very, very exciting. I believe it drops December 3rd? Hold on. Hold on.
Prasha Shakti gifted a tier 1 sub to Cloud Flare 2. They have given 27 gift subs in the channel.
Oh my god. No comment. No comment about that. Prasha, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Cloudflare 2. Dear oh dear.
I welcome you
To the Knighthood. Is that the one and only Empty Glitch frequent runner of Void Relics in Warframe? I think it might be. Empty Glitch, welcome on in, buddy. Thank you very much for the tier 1. How are you today? Hopefully you are doing well. Currently tabbed out trying to figure out when Guild Wars Reforged releases. I could have sworn somewhere I saw December 3rd, but I don't think it is. Oh, no, it is! Beginning December 3rd. There it is. Yeah. So December 3rd, we're getting Guild Wars Reforged. And honestly, I might have to make some content for that. I really do want to go back and experience the story of Guild Wars 1 so I can better appreciate what's going on in Guild Wars 2. So yeah, keep your eyes peeled for that maybe on YouTube. I'll have to slide into ArenaNet's DMs and ask for early access. I got the Skyscale the hard way just a few weeks ago. Finagraphics, congratulations. The hard way is Living World Season 4, correct? And you can get it via Secrets of the Obscure? A friend of mine was waxing lyrical to me about how he got it the hard way. I was like, well, explain. And he was like, well, you can get it 2 ways. Once in Living World and once in Secret. I was like, okay. Don't tell me anymore. Voss's boss, enjoy. Enjoy. Roma says hello too. Hello, Roma. Hi there. Today's stream for me then, since I've never touched that game. Judge, you're in for a treat, man. It's good fun. Really good fun. Ambrew, welcome on in. We'll hopefully be able to play together. On stream, hopefully. Hiss, hello. Grav, hello. Bickering, hello again. Skull, hello. Thank you, Skull. I appreciate it. I'm scared of logging into my Guild Wars 1 account. I haven't logged in there for a decade, and the inventories will be full of minions I have no idea what to do with. Yeah, I don't know what would be on mine either. I do think I have an account, or a character on that account, but I couldn't tell you anything about it.
How time flies in Did Love.
Furioso, thank you for the 2 years of support. Thank you very much. Can we get some love and chat for the lovely Furious Furioso, please? Who isn't that furious, I'll be honest, in the 2 years I've known them. Solon, it is my first time streaming Guild Wars 2, but if I... Can I back? This is my main character. This is my main character,
Crimson
and
King
Dia
MR
Ravenscroft.
gifted a tier 1 sub to the Veg 2. They have given 94 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you very much, Kevin, for gifting a sub to Dave Guild Wars 2. How do these names exist? Here's my main. This is a character that I think some of you will be able to enjoy. Who could that be? Who's this an homage to, I wonder? We'll never know. Look how the hat has physics as well, like how the bit wobbles. Like from behind, it may as well be Vivi, right? NVV is its name, yeah. But no, this is my main, and I'll show you her later, but I have... like, I'm only very early on still in the grand scheme of things. I've only just got done with Living World Season 1. And in that time, I've acquired technically 4 legendaries. The gloves from the Fractal event. I crafted Twilight. I crafted Sunrise. And then I merged my Sunrise and Twilight into Eternity. And I've done that, again, since starting the game 2-3 months ago. And I'm pretty happy with that, to be honest. So, yeah. First time streaming the game, though. I've only ever played it offline. So it does feel weird looking at this screen with all of these characters. And there's chat. That is a really odd feeling. I'll be honest, because normally I'm alone when I do this. Quantemic, hello there. Lamb Moa, hello. How are you? Kuja, hello. Is it a crime to ask what your favorite frame is so far in Warframe? Probably still Volt. Honestly, I'm really enjoying Volt. I did begin playing Excalibur today, and you'll see that in the video later. He was fun. Quite enjoy Excalibur. Yeah. Cultist Prime, hello there. I was considering starting Guild Wars 2 and watching your videos on it. Found you through Warframe recently. Is it worth getting into the free version for someone who won't be able to afford the expansions for a couple of months? God, I really do sound like I'm being sponsored to say this. I'm not. Cultist Prime, yes. Just like Warframe, the free-to-play version of Guild Wars 2 is incredible. Like, there's so much content that you will have at your disposal in the base game, and it will more than keep you entertained for a couple of months. Like, for reference, I only started Living World Season 1 a month ago? And before then, I'd spent 2 months making videos and playing it in my spare time. And the amount of content was, dare I say, overwhelming. There was so much to it. So, yeah, I definitely recommend it. Guild Wars 2 Warframe PoE. You're just lore playing all my main games. Honestly, I'm not lore playing PoE. I did maybe 6 years ago, but I'm thousands of hours deep into that at this point. But yeah, I mean, free to play is where it's at, you know? It's where it's at. There's so many good games out there right now that are just waiting to be played. I wonder how much of a remaster or a total remake it is going to be. I feel like it's probably going to get rid of a lot of the I guess, friction that the game had. Which guild do you incarnate? What? I don't know what you mean by that, Judge. What? What does this mean? What are those guilds and why are they fighting each other? Well, we'll come around to that later. I only started Guild Wars 2 because the Mister went back to it when ND started. Finished POF last night, but intrigued by Guild Wars 1 because the story is immense. I would love to show you guys my Guild Wars 2. I mean, maybe I can. Hold on. I have a Guild Wars 2 note thing. I'm just going to quickly see if there's anything I can show you. So for those who aren't watching the YouTube series, let me just find one of these which isn't a spoiler. Let's go here. Right. I don't know if this is going to work. Nope. Nope. Okay, that bodes well. Let me try this. One moment. Let's see. Does that work? No. Does this work? I give up. There we go. So for those of you not watching my YouTube series, I am playing Guild Wars 2 thoroughly. I'm making as many notes as I possibly can. This is just one note on the Elder Dragons. Right? But if you look down the side, I've got so many different folders, so many different notes. There's so much story to be enjoyed. And again, a reminder that all of this on the left-hand side here, I've acquired all of this from the base game. Maybe like half a dozen of those notes come from Living World Season 1. But by and large, a lot of this is stuff that I've just found in the game. I believe the White Mantle have a very important role to play in Guild Wars 1, so there's another reason for me to play Guild Wars 1 in the future, to hopefully learn a little bit more about what's going on over there. But yeah, it's...
I welcome you to the knighthood.
Quite frankly, it's a joy to play. Lily Wren, thank you for the Prime. Welcome on in. How are you today, Lily? Good to see you. But yeah, it's all in here. All in here, and I love it. I really do. It has enraptured me in a way that few other fantasy MMORPGs have at such an early stage. And from everything I've heard, the beginning is seen as not bad necessarily, but it's the weakest part. Like, they only improve as time goes on. So I'm apparently in the worst part, but it is still, to me, like an 8 out of 10 experience. I love it. Absolutely love it. Good afternoon, Asik. Hello, how are you today? Kaseni Girl, welcome. Quantumic, hello. Every time I look into crafting a legendary, I get so overwhelmed I just close the tab. I think if you tackle it piecemeal, it's way easier. Way easier to tackle. Living World Season 1 is free as well? Well, there you go. There you go. I didn't even know that. In that case, it's even more worth it. Season 1 is included with the free content. So, that's mad. So wait, everything I've done is technically in the free portion of the game? I really thought Living World Season 1 was... you had to pay for that. Oh, Cry Twice, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. You're in the Realm Reborn of Guild Wars 2, if you will? Yeah, I hear that about Warframe as well. People are like, if you're enjoying Warframe, you're in a Realm Reborn right now. It's like, oh, okay. Really? Like, it gets better than this? Sure. Well, I've said that before and I've been proven wrong, so... anyway, I probably should actually start playing the game, because if not, then never mind. If you haven't already, ladies, gentlemen, friends from beyond the binary, I encourage you to click the link in the description of the chat thing, the pinned message, and you can join a bag slot expansion giveaway. My understanding is there's now 14 up for grabs. I think that's how it works. I'm going to quickly check because I don't know. I've not seen it in action. But it would seem to me... Let's have a look. Yes, there are 14... Bloody hell. There are 14 bag slots up for grabs. I can see that at the minute, there are 40 participants. So if you would like to get involved, please do so. And after the giveaway for the bags has run its course, there will then be a giveaway for heroic boosters, which increases experience gain and item gain. And then the third hour of the stream, you'll have an opportunity to win a Raptor mount skin. And then in the fourth hour, the fourth and final hour, you can win a mini Mr. Sparkles, which as far as I can gather is no longer accessible in the game. So get involved. Mr. Sparkles, that's right. Yeah. I've got no idea what to expect from that. So Raz, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. If you can pull some strings to make a Zelda 2 thing happen, I'll play the game. I don't know what power you wield. I don't want to know. It is longer than the fourth hour, I believe. The mini is 15 hours, if I'm correct.
Hello, hi, hey, Andy.
Hey!
What a wonderful 61 months. Super excited for the GW2 stream.
Aww.
Good luck to everyone entering.
Thank you, Oliver.
Hey, Hall One Wiggle.
Hall One Wiggle. Welcome on in, Oliver. How are you? Before we make a character, I need to quickly remind myself of what classes we have. So let's back out here. Can we please, ladies, gentlemen, friends from Beyond the Binary, get some love and chat for the lovely Hey Oliver with the tier 3 as well. Thank you, Oliver. So we have a Reaper, a Mesmer, a Ranger, a Willbender, which I think is a Guardian. We have a Norn Warrior, who is too big for the screen. Classic. We have an Elementalist, and we have a Thief. So I believe that leaves us Revenant and Engineer are the only two classes I do not yet have. So what shall we play, I wonder? What should we do? We could do a poll. Let's do a poll and you guys can pick my fate. Which class shall we play? Engineer or a Revenant? It'll be a 1-minute poll. Fred, you're like a school bully. I can't pick an Elementalist because I already have one. I made Vivi. My little Asuran Elementalist. I'm so happy with how I made them look. The piercing yellow eyes occasionally flitting underneath the hood. It's nice. Really like it. But yeah, we've got a good spread at the minute, I would say. A good spread of different classes and characters.
I welcome you to the knighthood.
Corazir! Or Corazir, sorry, not Corazir. Corazir! Thank you very much for the prime. Welcome on in. Revenant, like from Warframe? You're addicted. You're addicted, Gauss. Nice job, chat. You're not splitting it down the middle, are you? Guys, please don't split it down the middle. Why are you balancing the poll, guys? Engineer wins! Okay, I think we are gonna go for an Asura Engineer. I think that's the play. I think that's the play. I'm very sorry to the YouTube chat. I believe YouTube chat can still join the giveaway. I might be incorrect in that, but I believe if you are on YouTube, you might need to quickly poke your head in over on Twitch to click the link and stuff and sort it all out over here, but that should be something you're able to do. Yeah. Lots of things happening on YouTube, memberships, etc. Thank you to anyone joining over on YouTube. I'm so sorry that I'm not being as attentive over there. I can try and keep an eye on YouTube chat from now on. There we go. Okay. Shall we begin? Do we go for a Char Engineer or an Asura? Maybe that's another poll we do. Maybe. Asura Engineer, Char Revenant? that is a good point. I think I would rather play a Char Revenant than I would an Asura Engineer. Let's go Asura. Let's go Asura. So, let's go for a lady, shall we? Because I already have VV. Oh my goodness. It's Mickey Mouse. Well, hi there, folks. I'm Mickey Mouse. Oh, that's a cute hairdo. I've genuinely not really played much of an Asura. The only Asura I have, I boosted. So I've never done the beginning of the Asura before. So, I think I missed some dialogue back here. Let me go back. Asura! These alchemagical inventors may be short in stature, but they are intellectual giants. Among the Asura, it's not the strong who survive, but the clever. Other races believe they should rule by virtue of their power and strength, but they're deluding themselves. In due time, we all will serve the Asura. Okay, so we're going to go for Engineer. Engineers are jacks of all trade and, with enough time, masters of many. Okay, able to bring dozens of abilities and tool belt skills to a fight, their art is in choosing the right one to utilize at the perfect time. And just for those of you who have never seen Guild Wars 2 before, these are the other options you have. You've got Guardian, you've got Warrior. Don't ask me why this Warrior looks like Mickey Mouse. You've got Revenant, Engineer, of course, which we will be picking. You've got Thief, Ranger, Mesmer, who I personally think are the best. I love Mesmer. Necromancer, who are probably joint best. Quite like Necromancer. And Elementalist. But yeah, for now we're going to go Engineer. So, let's make ourselves as... Let's go a notch above the smallest we possibly can be. Physique. We're an Engineer. I feel like we'd have a little bit of upper body mass. From long, grueling nights creating, you know, things in the workshop. And I think we'll stick with porcelain. Yeah, we'll have a porcelain skin. Skin markings, we've got a bunch we can pick from. I'm going to momentarily remove my armor. Please no photos, thank you. Blimey, look at that. It's like a sock. And then let's just make this toffee so we can get a good idea as to where the markings are. I like that. Where it goes on the ears. I don't know what one I'm going to go for. I quite like the little stripes coming down the forehead. And then maybe if we pick something which is adjacent to porcelain. Light brown works. Just a little bit of a shade, I suppose. I quite like that. Head options. Okay, we've got different hairstyles. Bald. Oh, I didn't realize that this skin pattern goes down your back. That's kind of funky. That's kind of funky. We've got this one, which gives us a bird's nest. Nice. I don't know if I want to go for anything... Oh, no, that is pretty cute. That is pretty cute, but I don't know if I'm going for cute. I think I'm going for bloodthirsty. Killer of many. I'm not the biggest fan of hair accessories, because then it's harder to kind of like dye your armor. I'd much rather go for something which doesn't have accessories, or if I do go for accessories, making it like a neutral tone so that I can blend it in with whichever armor I end up picking. But there are quite a few hairstyles. And there are even more if you get the makeover kits.
Meowdy folks.
Which I think you get
stuck in
one for free,
most of
maybe?
The day, so we'll be lurky. Are we making cotton? Indeed call.
Are we making cotton? Yeah, how did you know? I think these are new hairstyles, aren't they? As of the latest expansion? Which is perfect for the situation. T-Leaf, welcome back for 5 years at Tier 3. Welcome on in, T-Leaf. It is, as always, lovely to see you. I hope you are well. I think they are new, aren't they, as of Visions of Eternity? You can tell because the quality, like, compare the quality of this one, which is obviously from 12 odd years ago, to this. Like, you can very clearly see its higher fidelity. Huh, I don't know which one I want to go with. to be honest with you. I quite like that because it just looks so high definition, to be honest. I look like a nice gem. Yeah, maybe. And we could go for like a grayish color, medium gray. But then I feel like I'm kind of leaning into what my main looks like. Blonde, dark amber blonde, auburn. It's got that like two-tone aesthetic to it, doesn't it? Be bold. Now I want iced gems. I've not had iced gems in years. Let's go bold. Let's go bold. We're going to go for nickel. It's the color. Let's go down to faces and skin color. We've already done skin color. What faces do we have? We've got a smattering here, which all look pretty different. You can later adjust these a little bit more to your liking. I don't know if we got any new ones in the latest expansion. I don't think so. I quite like this one. You look kind of cute. I'm going to go with this one. The last one is new. This one? The eyes look almost too open for me. I like this one. Very pinchable cheeks. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah. Ears. What different ears can we have? So there's 1, 2. Okay, 3. There is like a humming in the background. I don't know what that is. 3, 4, 5. Oh my goodness. Bunny rabbit ears. I might have to go for that. If I go ear thickness, we can make them a little thinner. Floppy little bunny ears. That's cute. Brow placement. I'm going to be in a permanent state of shock. Shock and awe. Iris size. I mean, they're already quite big. Eye squint. Have them open a bit. Eye size. They're as big as they can be, and I love that. Do we want to keep the purple eyes, or do we want to deviate into something different? Like a green, like a light green? I'm kind of liking that. I'm kind of digging that. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep that. Nose, let's see what we can do here. Nose width at bridge. Nose width at tip. I normally make the height slightly larger. There we go. That's nice. And the nose placement, we can bring it up or bring it down. Let's bring it up a tad. Mouth, lower lip, upper lip. Honestly, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. We've kind of got the, and Artisian will appreciate this, we've kind of got the three face going on. Do you know what I mean? We've got a little three face happening. Hell yeah, I do. We've got the little, yeah, there we go. Cat's got it. Cat's got it. You know what I mean? Like, we've got that little... Yeah, anyway. Customized chin and jaw, jaw width, jaw placement, chin lay. It's all fine. I'm not too bothered about the chin or the jaw. Customized head size. Well, I do have quite a large head, so maybe we follow suit and give our Asura a large head as well. Armor dies. Now, I'll be able to get more into this later when we're in the game. But one of the best parts of this game is the die system. I think it's something in the background of the game crit. I think we're technically in Lion's Arch and there are mechanical doodads happening nearby. Right, let's just quickly mash something together. Let's go for... We've got purple and brown at the minute. I don't mind the brown. Maybe we go for brown and orange? I think that pops with the green eyes and the white hair. Yeah? Let's give that a go. Let's just quickly move anything that's not that color over. Yeah. To me, that looks fine. Okay, now begins the second part of character creation, where you begin to tell the story of your character. This is something which I don't think I see replicated in many MMOs. There's a couple I can think of which do something somewhat similar. but not to the degree that they do it in Guild Wars 2. So, when you go through this selection screen, you get to sort of add a bit of flavor to your character, but also you get to pick two sort of like large background, I suppose, centerpieces that make your character who they are. And they then serve as the catalyst for your level 10 main story quest and your level 20 main story quest. So decisions made right here, right now in character creation have a genuine impact on the story that you get to go on. And it is pretty significant from what I've experienced so far of Sylvari and humans. So, my most useful tool is Eagle Eye Goggles. Nothing sees the world more clearly than a soaring eagle. These goggles allow its wearer to see just as well. Universal Multi-Tool Pack, which gets me this... Wow, that's actually a pretty nice skin on the backpack. That's really high definition. Damn, that looks good. It's got a wrench. Crit, you're here. It's got a wrench, it's got a screwdriver, it's got a spade, it's got a lateral displacer.
I am alive. Gotta go make food now, though.
Zen!
Lurking and listening.
Zen, welcome on in. Thank you for the 7 months of support. Lovely to see you as always. Enjoy making your food. We shall see you later. It doesn't matter what you need. This pack has a gadget for every situation, or panscopic monocle. Okay. The details matter. Whether you're double-checking the wiring on your new explosives or changing the gear shaft on your favorite turret, this monocle lets you see what needs to be seen. I really like the monocle, and the reason being, it blends perfectly with my hair. Like, look at the leather strap. It clips a little tiny bit there, but for the most part, it looks like it frames my hair really nicely, as if it's like meant to be a part of my character. The leather strap clips a little bit through the hair there. I really like the backpack though. Really like the backpack, but I can't turn up the monocle. I've got to go for the monocle. Trouble may follow me, but I use my blank to overcome it. My charm? I'm charming. No one can resist me when I'm at my best. I know just what to say to lighten the mood or bolster courage. Dignity? I'm dignified even when up to my ears in mud. It's what makes people respect me. A serious, thoughtful demeanor is the route to success and ferocity. I'm ferocious. Threatening violence gets me further than anything else. I'm a natural, though I do try to use my powers of intimidation for good. I'm gonna say charm. I reckon I could charm people. Okay. I'm a member of the College of blank. So I believe, and I've not played an Asura before, so bear with me if I'm missing a bit here. The Asura call their home Ratasum. That's their capital city. And within Ratasum are colleges which deal with different vocations and different means of technology and the world as a whole. Let's have a look. Statics. Builders and architects make up the College of Statics, and we build to last. Some call us conservative, but we excel at creating new designs, using old materials in innovative ways, and expanding the purview of known magics for practical application. Okay? Dynamics. The College of Dynamics produces gizmo makers extraordinaire. Energy, enthusiasm, and boldness are our best qualities. We believe in leveraging the expendable nature of all things. If a prototype explodes, it isn't a failure unless the lesson goes unlearned. And finally, synergetics. As members of the College of Synergetics, we study how energy patterns form and alchemagical fractals propagate. Few beyond our college understand the philosophical and mystical complexities of our interests. We devoutly research the true nature of the eternal alchemy. I'm going for this one because the eternal alchemy, without spoiling too much, has come up rather recently in the main story, and I know nothing about it. So if I can join the College of Synergetics and use that as a way to learn more, then I'm going to do so. My first invention was Val A Golem. Most golems are powerhouses designed for warfare. They show absolutely no subtlety or originality in design. Nalana! Welcome back for your second month. Good to see you today. How are you today, Nalana Fox? Can we get a warm welcome for the lovely Nalana, please? Most golems are powerhouses designed for warfare. They show absolutely no subtlety or originality of design. My golem was compact and efficient, and it had an unparalleled package of features. It revolutionized lad cleanup, and it mixed a great cocktail too. Transatmospheric, there we go. Converter. What unmitigated joy to be able to change the weather at my whim. If only the prototype had been more powerful. Nevertheless, the design was cutting edge. My transatmospheric converter was a masterpiece of utter genius. I wish I'd had more funding. And finally, the one that I think I'm going to go for because it looks like a D20. Infinity Ball. They said it was a toy, a pipe dream, and a waste of resources. They were wrong. My invention predicts the future. So what if it doesn't predict it correctly every time? That's irrelevant. Could it give me an advantage? Reply hazy. Ask again. We're going for the Infinity Ball. And then finally, my first advisor, the one who taught me almost everything I know, parentheses almost, was Bronk. Good old Master Bronk taught me the benefits of superior firepower. He liked to say, when it comes to besting the enemy... By the way, quick shout out for the giveaway. The 26 bag slots will no longer be up for giveaway in 5 minutes, and a brand new item will wheel around. So if you haven't already, click the link in the description of the chat, the little pin message, get involved. Enjoy. Good old Master Bronk taught me the benefits of superior firepower, blah, 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 blah. He liked to say, when it comes to besting the enemy, there's no such thing as overkill. Zinger. Mistress Zinger taught me that the best form of magic is good old-fashioned luck. She liked to say, planning ahead is for ninnies who think they can predict every possible outcome. The future is mutable. Go with the flow. Blip? Master Blip was known for his redundancies as well as his redundancies. Oh, wait. No. That is right. As well as his redundancies. He often said your first try should never be your last, especially if it succeeded. You can always succeed bigger next time. And finally, Canny. Councillor Canny wasn't just another bureaucrat. She was an esopolitical parascientologist. She was fond of saying, always bring a witness, preferably an expendable one. You never know when you'll need a scapegoat. I'm going to go with Zinger. I like Zinger. The best form of magic is good old-fashioned luck. I like the sound of that. Now, we need a name. We need a name. And if memory serves, and memory doesn't serve me well all of the time, we need to end our name in a vowel in order to be lore accurate. So I'm going to call myself... Mistress Zinger is our advisor. Maybe we can be... Iced Gem? We could be called Iced Gemma, which feels weird. How could we make Gemma an Asuran name? Oh no, now that you've said that here, Snow, I can't. Tenor? Iced Tenor? Iced... Ten Bobber? Iced Bobber. I can't be called Iced Bobber. Iced... Lena. Like Lena? I don't know. Iced Lena. Clemmer? Clemmer? I like that. I like that. Iced Clemmer. It's done. Let's go.
I am Asura. I personify genius. My ancestors were driven from the heart of the earth, forced to live in this bright, wide world.
Congrats on your back slots, guys.
Of course, we've excelled. We exceed expectations in everything we do. With Golem and Gate and Arcane Crystal, we have asserted our supremacy in this land and made it our own. We will not move another inch. Not for dragons.
Not for dragons.
Not for anyone.
Not for anyone.
By studying the eternal alchemy, we can see that all things are connected. I am a scholar of interconnectivity and relationships.
So this is a
I belong
byproduct of
to
me
the College
picking
of Synergetics.
the College of Synergetics.
Synergetics crews delve into the nature of fundamental coherence that many overlook and few exploit. My success positively impacts my crew,
It's
who then
Zojja.
gratefully assist me, and I succeed even more brilliantly. Reciprocity.
Reciprocity.
I've just been informed that defective golems, not mine of course,
Not
are
mine, of
causing
course.
havoc out in the jungle. Whatever the imbeciles outside the city have broken, I'll fix, and make my name doing so. In time, I will map the fabric of connectivity that weaves us all together.
I love these cutscenes so much. And you might
This
think
is my story.
you might think that this is like a one and done, like you never see cutscenes like this again. I've been pleasantly surprised. Throughout all of the base game, there are so many moments which have stuff like this happening, where you get a really cool cutscene like that. If you haven't already, do get involved on the next giveaway where you can win some heroic boosters. Check it out. Check it out. Enjoy. Let me go and make sure I am representing the guild. We do have an in-game guild known as the Knights of the Icosahedron, and we currently have 181 members. And to give some reference to this, I made this guild as part of the YouTube series. And when we made it, of course, it was just me, myself, and I. And now, over the past 2 to 3 months, we have formed this group of 180 plus people. We do weekly guild events, we do raid nights, we do world versus world nights. It's really good fun. So if anyone's watching and they don't have a guild in Guild Wars 2 and they want to, find a home away from home to come and join, you are more than welcome to come and join us if you'd like to. Anyway, let me say hello in the guild chat. Hey guys, Iced Clemmer is here. So this is my character, and you may notice, for those of you who have not played the game before, my action bar's looking pretty scant at the minute. We've got 1 ability, and then 4 locked abilities on this side and 4 locked abilities on this side. As we level up, we will be able to acquire more abilities. And it might seem really simple, and it kind of is.
Impossible.
And that's kind of the joy of the game. It's not overly complicated.
Get over here and fix this.
Okay, Rob, chat to me. There's a catastrophic glitch in the golem control system. In brief, they've all gone completely loopy. Find Peacemaker Gezi. She'll get to the bottom of this. Peacemakers? They're no help. Sure they are. Well, some of them are. Okay, a few are. But Gezi's one of the good ones. All right. Let's see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. Let me unpause alerts.
Check and recheck. That's what I
Grimlock.
always tell them.
Grimlock, welcome on in, sir. How are you today? Hopefully you're having a lovely day today, sir. Thank you very much for the 50 months at Tier 3. A pleasure to see you, sir. Peacemaker Gezi. And this is how they handle conversations in this game.
It's pure chaos out here. Unacceptable. What's going on?
All voice acted.
Just what it looks like. These golems have gone mad. Zojja suspects someone tampered with them.
No.
By someone, she means the Inquest.
The Inquest?
Zojja's rarely wrong. Don't tell her I said rarely, by the way. If it is the Inquest, she's going to need help. Where can I find her?
At the malfunctioning gate that's spitting out these deranged golems. She claims she could feel them on the other side of the gate laughing at us.
Guys,
Not for long. I'm going to help Zojja shut down the problem.
no
at its source.
spoilers in chat.
Thanks for the information.
For those of you who have not played the game, I need you to guess who Zojja's voice actor is. Okay? No spoilers. Only for those of you who have not played the game before. I want to see your guesses.
Hi, Andy. How are you doing?
I'm doing very well, thank you, Lazeria. Thank you very much. How are you today? Hopefully you are well. I do have some mail, and I believe... Yeah, this is going to be the pre-order bonuses. We get a Golem Banker and a Heroes Band. I'll grab that, and we'll go and equip that now. There we go. Okay. Rebecca Ford? That would be very out of left field, wouldn't it? If it were Reb Ford. But no, when I discovered the voice actor for Zojja, it was like instant. I was like, wait a second, I know who this is. And you guys will hopefully have a similar moment. Hello, Vic. If you're looking for Zojja, she's already gone through. Get in there and help her. Zojja? What's she got to do with this bobbery? Are you kidding? Golems are her ballywhack. She studied under Snaff, you know. Between the two of them, they've forgotten more about Golemancy than most crews ever learn. Snaff? Yes, Snaff. Are you deaf or just addle-baited? He was one of the most gifted Golemancers who ever lived, and I hear he was a lively dancer too. Oh, that's Snaff. Now it makes sense. Thank you for the information. I see. I understand now. Wars 2? They made a sequel? Geds. Come on. Did they make a sequel? Of course they did. 12 years ago. And it is phenomenal. And Kara, hello here. Hello here. Hello there. Welcome on in here. I don't know what I was trying to say. And the Bassett. Hello, the Bassett. How are you today? Putnik Santiago. Hello. Oh.
The blockheads behind this jammed the gate. It's only working in one direction. I can fix that, though. Mr. Sparkles, cover me while I reverse this gate.
Mr. Hey, if you watch the stream long enough, you can win a Mr. Sparkles mini. Any idea who that is? Who is Zojja? I know the Inquest is behind this. I don't have the proof yet, but I'm hoping to find it on the other side of this gate. How do we get through? I'm working on it, Naggy Pants. They've mucked with the mechanism, so it's flowing one way. Buy me some time, and I'll see if I can reverse it. Okay, let's go back and help Mr. Sparkle, shall we?
I bet anything the Inquest are behind this.
It's not Tara Strong. Not Tara Strong. It is indeed the one and only Felicia Day. Yep, Felicia Day. Who I immediately recognized from years of enjoying Geek and Sundry, but more so, watching The Guild. Who remembers her web show, The Guild?
If you want to help, keep those golems at bay until I can reverse
And the song, Do You Want to Date My Avatar? She's a Star. What a classic. I'm not going to sing it, but I could. I could. But I'm not going to.
Decided to complicate my day so we can ruin theirs.
Okay, let's go in.
Snaff's footnote has joined our little party. And she brought friends.
Teo?
All right, Teo.
Oh, for a second there, I thought someone dangerous was behind this.
Oh, spare my tender feelings. It's true. I'm not dangerous. But these golems are. Here, let them show you what dangerous really means. Why don't all of you give these folks a proper welcome? I have data
Okay.
to collect.
I really enjoy the jumping puzzles. I'll try and... like, the plan today is to give people a really good understanding of what makes this game tick. I'll show you the starting experience, but I also want to show you world bosses, jumping puzzles. Am I shooting a gun? I have a pistol. I'm literally shooting a gun, yes. It's not like proper high fantasy. There are a lot of technological marvels in this game at your disposal. More so...
You're looking a little wobbly, dear.
More so the Asura than most other races.
Another guest to your victory party.
Bearing in mind, by the
Looks
way,
like the guest of honor has arrived.
I'm level 1.
Let's take it down.
Level 1. You fight a boss of this proportion at level 1. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? And you'll notice there are other new players in here with me.
You're looking a little wobbly, dear. Did that scramble your brainwaves?
Wow, level 1. How could you? How could you? Oh, Sammy, you've got to dive back in. You've got to dive back in.
Still alive? Be a dear and just die already, won't you?
Okay, hold on. Let's go.
Is that
Let's
all
go
you've
huntless
got?
for a
I've
second.
made sturdier golems in my sleep.
I'll go huntless in a second. Never mind. I think it's going to be over by the time I get back in there.
Yeah, scratch one cube is gone.
There you go. And that's the intro experience.
We'll be back.
Meant to sort of serve as a sort of
When someone kills your master.
introduction to the basic game mechanics. Dodging, how your hotbars work. For most of us who are, played MMOs before, you understand what's going on. But if you're brand new to the genre, I think it's a really great way to get people to understand what they're looking
It's
at.
you again. I see you survived with your epidermis intact.
Of course. Takes more than a giant rampaging inquest golem to get the better of me.
Modest, too. Well, you've earned a dash of praise, if you ask me.
I'm an Asura, Canopio.
Crews around the city would kill for the assistance of an inventor with your talents. You should ask around. Make yourself invaluable.
Not a bad idea. Thanks.
And there you go. Job done. Explosive intellect completed. I love these post-quest splash screens where you get the shield and the swords which cross over. So, our reward, a brand new pistol. Perfect. We'll accept that. And because we've leveled up, is that someone on a chocobo? Oh my goodness. Media Aki? That is sick. I've never seen a raptor look like a chocobo. Megas Media, this is you? That's sick.
Surely, if we put our formidable minds to work,
That is really cool.
we can spark solutions.
I do have mounts of my own which I can show off, and I will do so shortly. But what I was going to show next. Oh wait! Oh my goodness! We've got we've been accosted by the guild. We've got Make a Stay here, playing a necromancer. We've got Fit. Serenade us. Ruri, serenade us. Take it away. Wait, come on. Don't stop now. Ah. Phenomenal. Oh, that's amazing. Da, 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 da. And the thing is, you can do this, right? Like, you can sit around a campfire and have these moments. Episode 1 of my Guild Wars 2 adventure over on YouTube. The episode ends with me sat around a campfire and someone came over and played anime music. And it was incredible. It was really nice. And the thing is, I have the barbecue emote as well. So I can help serve up a delicious meal if people want. I cannot remember where I put my... There it is. And yeah, you can co-op the entire main story. You're not bound to doing it by yourself. It's truly multiplayer in that aspect. The grill is well and truly fired up. Oh, Ibsen, wouldn't that be good? But yeah, we've got the guild here. All of the guild are joining. We've got some other random... I don't know who this is back here. Urama. Bassett? Who is this? What is going on? Who's throwing themselves to their death over here? Ruri, you are serenading us something special. Thank you so much. And by the way, guys, if you haven't already, do make sure to click the link to get an opportunity to win a heroic booster. Get involved. Right. I was gonna say, because I've leveled up, I do get some extra goodies. Hero panel, stat increase, weapon skill 2 unlocked. Brilliant. Did I level up again? I leveled up again. We're level 3, which gets us a bag. Can we get... hold on, let me clap for Ruri here. Clap. There's no clap emote? Thank? That'll do. There's no clap, apparently. I can't clap. We'll clap in chat. There we go. Thanks, guys. So yeah, I don't really know where to begin. I don't know where to begin. Because there's so much in the game that I could show you. Let me go and have a look at the event timer. Not that I'm going to go do these right now, but I really do want to show people the world bosses in this game. Ooh, Tocatl is spawning in about half an hour. And Shadow Behemoth is in about 20 minutes. I really want to show off Shadow Behemoth. Because to me, that's like the OG. Okay, in about 20 minutes, I'll show you the Shadow Behemoth boss battle. It's cool. That's all I'm gonna say. But like sort of dotted throughout this game are world bosses that will spawn on a timer. And you can fight them really at, well, not any level, but a lot of the world bosses are designed to be fought at lower levels. I could, but not on this character, Kevin. Yeah, let's go way over at the Shadow Behemoth. I'll relog onto my Necromancer, and I'll load on over to the Shadow Behemoth spawning area, and I'll talk... Meg just got here. Meg, I'm now about to leave. Oh, hold on. There's an event! Let's go and do this event. Help Peacemakers weaken the malfunctioning PM-900A golems. So every now and then in the open world, events like this will spawn, where you will just be tasked with dealing with a problem. So right now, there are some golems, as you can see highlighted by the fists above their heads, who have spawned in, and you, the players, need to deal with them as soon as you possibly can. This is not related to the main story whatsoever. These spawn in organically, and you do them, and you get, most of the time, an absolute boatload of experience. And it makes the game world feel so much more alive, because dynamic events are constantly going on all around you. So as you've seen, I've just leveled up. I did that event, and I've leveled up. Level 4. Weapon skill 3 unlocked, banking and points of interest. So now we have a third ability, which I'll show you in a minute.
Well, that was an interesting
I do feel like...
Interesting.
Yes. Let's call it an
Hold on.
unforeseen variable in a routine training exercise.
I think you're an unforeseen variable.
What an insult. I think you're an unforeseen variable. There's often a lot of voice acting that partakes and happens in and around these events. And if you care to pay attention to it, there's a lot of story constantly going on in the game in the background amidst all of these
Quite
moments.
impervious.
I've received mail. Delivery from the Black Lion Trading Company to help with world boss timers for the stream and yourself in the future.
Excellent work.
Who sent this? Who sent me this? World boss portal device. Double click to bring up the portal device interface. Allows the monitoring of major threats across Tyria,
yes.
toggling of alerts,
Quite
and portal
impervious.
travel to join threat response forces. I don't have this, evidently.
Yes, yes. Quite impervious.
So if I double click, what is this? Warning, several major threats have been detected across Tyria. Your assistance is requested at one of the following locations. Selecting a threat will teleport you there.
Genius.
But I'm only level 1, Skull. I don't think I'm going to be able to do the Shadow Behemoth on level 5 or level 1.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Quite impervious.
What I'm going to do, come with me. I'm going to show you my main character for a second. We will come back to the Asura later.
Yes,
Guys.
yes. Quite impervious.
Head on over. I think most of the people here are watching anyway. Head on over to Shadow Behemoth and we'll fight that in a bit. Okay.
Excellent
Log out,
work.
character select. Okay. Let me show you my main character. This is who I'm most proud of and I've sunk the most time into. This is a human necromancer. I've got 100% map completion, and I wield a legendary weapon in the form of Eternity.
Necromancers dress like freaks. They smell like freaks.
I wouldn't be caught dead in one of those outfits.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Maybe.
That was rude. I'm a necromancer. Well, let's move on. Let's move on. You didn't hear that. Apparently I smell like a freak. Great. What does that even smell like? I'll go over my gear in just a second. Weren't you tiny before? I just relogged. Don't worry, Cotton. I've not suddenly had a growth spurt. But if we come over here, this is where one of the world bosses spawns. And is, for most humans who play the game, not human as in you guys watching at home, unless your name is Hiss Lizard, but if you play a human in Guild Wars 2, this is the human starting area. At the end of the starting area, in this swamp, I think it spawns every 2 hours, is a world boss that you and literally dozens of others will congregate on to defeat. And you will watch as the minutes go by. The boss spawns in about 15, 20 minutes from now. More and more people will begin to sort of pile up in this general vicinity. And then you will fight this world boss. I won't say any more for now, but it is really, really cool. And it is only the tip of the iceberg when it comes to world bosses in this game. Like, there are some phenomenal world bosses. But again, we'll talk about that in a second. What I want to show off for the time being, if you guys don't mind, is... let's look at the die system. I think a lot of us know that the end game in most video games is fashion, right? Like, most of the time, we're playing games to look fashionable. I mean this with every fiber of my being. I think Guild Wars 2 has the best die system, transmogrification, styling system across all MMOs. And I don't say that lightly. I don't say that lightly. I think 14's got a decent one, especially with the 2 die channels. But Guild Wars 2 takes it to another level entirely. Because not only can you dye your armor, here's my character in my little menu. Not only can you dye your armor, you can also dye your mounts. And that is pretty cool. And I'll show you that in just a second. So at the minute, this is what my character looks like. But if I go into dyes, we can see in here all of the different dye channels which I'm currently using. So I'm using Golden Lion, Embalm, and Legionnaire. And those 3 colors make up what I currently look like. But let's say I wanted the golden embellishments to instead be a silver color. If we sort our colors here by hue, and then we look up here, and we're looking for like a sort of silvery color. We've got burnished steel, silver satin. Let's try silver satin. So anything that I've currently dyed gold, we're going to change that over to look like silver. So we'll click on all of these little boxes, which I've currently got marked with gold. And all of a sudden, I'm wearing silver armor. But then let's say I don't like the red, and instead I want to harken back to my necromancer roots. I can come into the green panel, and let's just find a decent green color. Cucumber. Cucumber shade. Click on Cucumber, and then we'll click on all of the different red notches on the armor. And suddenly I look entirely different. And then maybe I want to change the Embalm to like a dark color. Let's go for... do I have a shadow? Abyssal Forest. That might do. And then we'll dye that Abyssal Forest. And if I hit apply, all of a sudden, my character looks completely different. In the blink of an eye. And how much money did that cost me? Absolutely nothing. No real life currency. No in-game coin. You can do that entirely for free. Isn't that incredible? Very Illidan of you. Thank you. Thank you. But that, again, that can be changed on the fly. Seriously, keep the new look. It's great. You think this is me? I should stick with the green and silver? No more red, white, and gold? The wings do look excellent in green. They don't look too bad, do they? They don't look too bad. Thanks, guys. Thank you. As you can see, by the way, more and more people are already beginning to congregate. Many of which aren't watching. As you can tell, because most of the people who are watching are in the guild, and their names are highlighted with this sort of like golden orangey color. And as we get closer to the boss spawning in, you'll hopefully see more and more people appear. But yeah. If I go back into here, and again, I'm not going to change this again, but I will quickly show you. If you wanted to, you could make yourself look not silly necessarily, but like you can really make your character look however you want them to look. Like if I wanted to dye everything red, I can dye everything red. If you want to be like a traffic light, you can go for like an amber on the chest. And then go for like the green on the feet. Like, it's up to you. It's entirely up to you what you want your character to look like. But beyond that, the amount of customization that you can do with your outfits as well. So if I go into wardrobe, I can come into here and you can change weapons. So I can customize what my weapon looks like. Currently, I'm using a legendary weapon known as Eternity. And Eternity is fun because when you swing it, there is a trail which is left behind. And if I run around, you can see I've got this celestial trail which follows me, which I really, really like. And this is a lot of hard work to acquire this weapon. And if I swing it, you can similarly see that trail follow the weapon. Again, quite difficult to get. It's a big grind to unlock Eternity. But then I also have a secondary set of weapons, which I can swap to with a button on my mouse button 4, which are 2 swords which I wield like so. And they're 2 different, completely different movesets. So you might think, looking at 2 swords, my combos would be melee-oriented. They are not. And the same applies to great swords. I'll touch more on this later. But typical weapons and how you might think they're used, this game bucks the trend. A great sword on a necromancer will behave completely differently compared to a great sword being wielded by, say, a mesmer. A mesmer uses their great sword as a, I suppose, relic, arcane relic, which they can channel power through and use it to shoot laser beams. I'll show you later, but it is really cool. Like a big wand. Yeah, a laser focus. Sammy, perfect. Yes. I played Guild Wars 1, then Guild Wars 2 at release until Warframe's open beta. I feel Guild Wars 2 is a great game for Warframe players, as it is also has more horizontal progression system, build diversity, etc. But I really prefer the Guild Wars 1 build and tactical combat system. You honestly, I couldn't agree more about it balancing really well with people who play Warframe. And I was going to wait until later to really dig into it because it's a big topic. I guess I can kind of talk about it. The horizontal progression is, for me, the ultimate feather in the cap. Now that I'm a dad and my free time is non-existent, trying to maintain a presence on the gearing treadmill that most other MMOs thrive on, I cannot do it. I cannot keep it up. And it's impossible for me to try and even do so. Like, long gone are the nights where I could raid in World of Warcraft or partake in savage raids over in 14. I just cannot do it. But what Guild Wars 2 offers is the idea that your weapons and your progression always matter. So this legendary weapon I have on my back, Eternity, which I can show you here, you cannot get a more powerful weapon than that. That is the top. That is the zenith. I could stop playing the game right now and not play for a year, 2 years. When I come back to the game, this will still be the most powerful two-handed sword that I could get my hands on. That is, to me, incredible. And the benefit of that is The game is driven by the story, but even more than that, it really is a game of fashion. Like, it's not... like, imagine your typical raid from another MMO. You're doing the raid for the better loot. In this game, you're doing it for the appeal, the look, the skin, and how things, you know, look on your character. That was already the most powerful two-handed sword 13 years ago. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Like, that to me is wild. And I get that it's not going to be for everyone. I get that it's not going to be for everyone. Some people want that geared treadmill. There are quite a lot of avenues in the game which involve challenging content, such as Fractals of the Mist. I'm not going to get too into that because it's a little bit outside of my my realm of knowledge. I've done a few Fractals of the Mist. If I had to try and explain it, though, it's 4-player... Is it 4-player or 5-player? I think they're 4-player dungeons, essentially, as what you might come to expect from other games, where you can constantly crank up the difficulty. And the higher the difficulty, the bigger and better the rewards, and the better prizes that you can win at the end of them. And that is incredibly challenging content. You can wield that eternity on all of your characters. Yes. Yes. So, the weapon I'm currently using, Eternity, I have worked really hard to acquire over the past 2 months, 2 to 3 months. It's involved a lot of time and effort to create and acquire the individual elements that comprise the weapon. Like, it's a grind to make this weapon. But once you've got it, you own what is the most powerful two-handed sword you could possibly get in the game. The benefit also from making legendaries is they go into a thing known as the Legendary Wardrobe. Or, I think it's the Legendary Wardrobe, it might have a different name. But you can then, on any other character, create a copy, essentially, of that legendary for that new character. That is a level of alt friendliness, which... and not enough games, really. Legendary Armory, that's it. Thank you, Vosif. Legendary is just the ability to change the stats. Remove add-ons without expensive kits, yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it, Greybeard? It is very difficult to sort of maintain a presence in most of these other MMOs at the moment. Which is why I tend to play them now for the story more so than anything. While, you know, in a dream world, I'd have the time to be a, you know, a good father, loving husband, and be able to play all of the MMOs that exist on the market. Out of those 3 things, the MMOs are the ones which fall by the wayside, because of course it's not as important as my wife and son. And that's what I really enjoy, again, about the horizontal progression in Guild Wars 2. I've not been able to play much of the game over the past couple of weeks, but regardless of that, I don't feel like I've fallen behind. There's no FOMO, which is rampant in not just the MMORPG genre, but in games as a whole. Like, there are so many, I think they call them dark patterns. I could be wrong, but in gaming and, you know, application software, there's a notion of dark patterns being, you know, ingrained into the game, into the app, what you're using, whatever. There's none of that with Guild Wars 2. There's no fear of, oh, if I don't log into there, I'm gonna miss out and fall behind the curve. I'm gonna, you know, drop what I'm doing in order to play more of the game. Like, it is so accessible from that perspective. FOMO is basically a core design concept of Rivals. That's a surprise, Lizzie. Is it like a daily login bonus or something? The amount of psychology that goes into designing gacha systems and stuff is crazy. Well, I'll be honest, when I got into Guild Wars 2, I did worry that maybe it would have similar mechanisms. Because when you think free-to-play and free-to-play MMO in the same sentence, that's alarm bells ringing. It's like, oh god. What have they done to the game to make it profitable? What kind of bizarre system have they included which is going to make me want to hand over, you know, thousands of pounds to play the game? there just isn't anything. And constantly when I was playing it for the first couple hours, I was thinking there's gonna come a moment where, you know, the secret moneymaker will reveal itself and I'm gonna be disappointed, but it just never came. It never came. Timed paid battle passes, skins and events and stuff that you can pay money for or miss out on entirely. Oh, that's a shame. That is a real shame. To a different extent, but it is. They do it detract from the daily ship when they have events all the time. I already bounced off of Battlefield 6 because the treadmill is already getting crazy of how many hours I need to unlock just a few skins. I am like hours deep trying to unlock a sniper rifle, a Seek, in Battlefield 6. I never got there. I used to try and do every Path of Exile League because I wanted to challenge cosmetics, but that barely even counts, I think. Dark Dazzled, I will say, I do feel like people can create their own FOMO, which sounds weird, but obviously in Path of Exile, if you get 40 out of 40 challenges, you get your big golden totem, don't you? And if you're the kind of player who goes for that every league, and you've got in your hideout, you know, like a slew of different golden totems, which show, wow, that guy's been playing a lot of Path of Exile, I think people can then feel beholden to get the rest of them so that they can continue to like show off and like have that accolade. Like there's a friend I have who played Mirror of Kalandra, or not Mirror of Lake of Kalandra, I believe was the name of the league, and they hated it. They hated the league, but they forced themselves to play because they needed to get the 40 out of 40 challenges. Do I think that's Grinding Gear Games' fault? I don't think so. I think that's sort of self-inflicted. Like, I've never felt compelled to do it, and I don't feel like they necessarily make it an incentive. Chaos, did I miss your message? Dark pattern is when the designer makes something they don't want you to do as difficult and obscure as possible. What you are thinking of is exploitative, persuasive design. Thank you, Chaos. Thank you. People that have not tried the game yet, just download it. The whole base game is completely free, hundreds of hours to explore. Yeah, Nalana, couldn't agree more. And I will say, as part of this ad sponsorship deal, I'm not made to say, go, you know, buy the game and play it. On a personal level, you've got nothing to lose by installing it and just having a go. It is very, very casual friendly. And I know some people might hear casual friendly and, like, I don't know, see that as a negative. I'm definitely at a point in my life now where casual friendly is a big tick in the box for me. Huge tick in the box. And by the way, just to draw attention, let me quickly have a little drink. Savolius, is that true? I thought you still got a raptor at level 10. I think you still get a raptor at level 10. The raptor is temporary? Is that true? I did not know that. I really could have sworn that that was included. It's 10 hours if you're on a free account. Okay. I can play devil's advocate a little bit, but I'll do so in a minute. The event is about to begin, guys. The event for the Shadow Behemoth World Boss is about to begin. Now, I want to draw attention to the fact it is currently 3:45 on a random Tuesday afternoon. Look how many people have shown up. And again, this isn't just because of this stream or our guild. This happens every couple or so hours. People congregate here to fight the boss. And you will see in just a moment, in the middle of the swamp in front of me, will spawn a humongous Shadow Behemoth boss. Andy, do we need to go back to your videos where you talk about how your raptor timer is going to run out? I don't remember, Kevin. I'm glad you remember. I have no recollection of that. Yeah, Cry Twice beat me to it, and that was, while you do get a mount for 10 hours, back when the game came out in 2012, there were no mounts. There were no mounts that you could have acquired. Does that mean it's kind of shitty that you lose it after 10 hours if you're on free-to-play? Of course. But I think the game is more than deserving of the financial support. And if you play the base game for 10 hours... Now, I'm just going to quickly stand here. This isn't very friendly of me to do so, but I'm going to stand back here to get the visual of the Shadow Behemoth spawning. So once all of these portals have been destroyed, something really cool will happen. And again, a reminder, we are at the end of the starter zone for humans. You can do this at level 20, which you can reach in less than 2 hours of game time. Look at that. Look at the scale of that bad boy. Look at that. Isn't that incredible? And if we now run in, you really get a feel for just how big he is. So you run in and join the fray. And if you look around, look how many other players are here. I cannot get over the fact that this is a daily occurrence, a multi-daily occurrence.
A blast of air.
A blast of air. And yeah, this is one of the smaller ones. There are some incredible world bosses later in the game, which I will hopefully show you not long after we're done here. But when he lowers his head like so, you, as a melee wielder like me, can get involved and smack his head. And then every 25%, you need to go and deal with more of these portals that spawn in. And if I just take a step back, just so we can watch, look at all of the separate nameplates as people run around diligently trying to complete this world boss. Look at the RTX reflection on the lake. It's not RTX. That's a joke. And yeah, the thing is, I've been playing the game for 3 months, nigh on daily. And I have not experienced any of the expansion content yet. Everything I've done in the game up until this point has been free to play. I do own the expansions, I should say, but everything I have done in terms of the core gameplay content is free to play. Kevin, right, I see. I'll get more onto that in a second. Necromancer's a really fun one to play, in my opinion, Taliesin. Yeah, the Bassa, I'm pretty early on. I will say, for anyone who's tuned in today via the Guild Wars 2 category that is interested in watching a lore playthrough, I have a multi-episode series on YouTube that I did not stream. It is a focused lore playthrough of Guild Wars 2. And I'll show you my notes again in a second for those who missed it. But I have been playing the game for 3 months, and every single chapter of the game so far I have catalogued and made notes for, and I'm theorizing about the future. Every book I'm reading, front to back, it is as thorough of a playthrough as I can potentially muster. So if you're absolutely interested in that, I highly recommend checking out the YouTube and seeing what you think, because I'm quite happy with it. And for the eagle-eyed, you might see I'm currently wielding 2 one-handed swords. This is Meg, by the way. This is Meg's character. In this flurry of other characters, there's Meg. Hey, Meg. No, Meg's not Stinky Ibsen. How dare you? I was going to say, for the eagle-eyed among you, you may notice that despite me wielding 2 one-handed swords, I'm shooting projectiles out of them. And I'll show you this a little bit better later when I'm not in the middle of like a 100-player mosh pit. But it like the amount of diversity when it comes to weapons is mind-blowing. Xaviax, I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. Whoever asked about Mesmer pistols, yes, you can. Most classes can use multiple weapons with different movesets, depending on the weapon. My favorite part of the Guild Wars 2 currently is Endy's genuine exhilaration whenever he plays. He is me from 10 years ago. The amount of people who have been saying that as well about my
this is
Warframe
fun.
video.
Feels like hanging out while a friend shows you a game they like.
Hey!
Still have my GW1 discs lying around. Never tried GW2.
You've never tried Guild Wars 2? Damn. Damn. They're both meanings. Can we please get some love in chat for that damn voice, please? Again, I'm not just saying this because we're in the middle of an ad, hashtag sponsor, hashtag ad stream for Guild Wars 2. If you were a fan of Guild Wars 1, there's a lot to love here. A lot to love. So the boss should die any second. Give him a moment. We're nearly there. I'm going for the cinematic camera. Woo! There we go. And there it is. Job done. And then you get loads of loot for killing it. There's a big chest in the middle, which you can come over and open up. And as you'll see, now my inventory is a bit of a mess. Don't look at it too much. I do have 4 Fallen Adventurer backpacks. Oh my god, this is a mess. Pay no attention to this if you are a newcomer to the game. This is going to overwhelm you. Most bags don't look like this. Most bags don't look like this, I promise you. Just know that I just got loads of really nice stuff. And that's all that matters. Don't lie. Does Guild Wars 2 have controller support?
Tidy your inventory, armory, and glamour dresser. How are you going to fit more triple triad cards in there at this rate?
You make an astute observation, Estinia. Anyway. Thank you very much, Sand. What do I want to go do now while we're chatting? What is the next world boss? Let's have a look. Tecatl or the Shatterer? What do you guys think who are Guild Wars 2 veterans? Tecatl or the Shatterer? Tecatl's bigger. Tech? All right, we'll go do Tech. Let's go check it out. So, if you thought the Shadow Behemoth was big, wait until you see this guy, who may or may not be this dragon you see on the the loading screen. I don't kiss and tell, but we might be killing that guy in just a second. Damn, yeah, it is. And that was what I was going to get onto. Again, I feel the need to keep saying this. Look how many people are here for Tecatl. It doesn't even spawn for another 5 minutes. There are even more people over here. Look at that. That's crazy. Again, a random Tuesday afternoon at 5 to 3. 5 to 4, sorry. Like, the game world is so alive. And while I have my allegiances, my love of other games, I feel like it is an indisputable fact that the game world of Guild Wars 2 is the most alive and populated of any of them. And I don't say this to dismiss other MMOs, but I feel like a lot of them, when a new expansion comes out, whatever content was in that expansion in the open world becomes somewhat redundant. There will be people who are in those game worlds and partaking in that map or whatever, but it pales in comparison to what you get here in Guild Wars 2. Hulk, welcome on in. Good to see you. And belatedly, Castell, thank you for the £5 super chat. I wrote a song for Necros in Guild Wars 2 years ago because it's that good. It's available everywhere, even YouTube. It's Necromantic Lights. Castell, I'll have to check that out as a enjoyer of necromancers. The only other point I was going to make, and again, I really have to keep saying this because I don't want it to come across as I'm being paid to say this. I'm under no obligation to say this. The game's free, and if you wait for a sale, which they run every so often, you can get... I think like you can get one of the expansions for as cheap as £10. And if you want to get every expansion in the game, bar like the latest 2, you can buy a big bundle for £40, and that includes the 3 major expansions, Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, and End of Dragons, and all of the Living World seasons as well. And again, not sponsored to say that. This is just me out of the love of the game mentioning this. It is phenomenal value. Because for £40, one-off payment, you have literal months of gameplay. Kevin, yes. And I'll mention... belatedly, Bad Dog Baker, thank you for gifting 10 YouTube memberships over in the YouTube chat. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Bad Dog Baker. That's very kind of you. Welcome on in to all of the brand new YouTube members. Lovely to see you today. The point I was going to make is... And I mentioned this yesterday when I was playing Alan Wake. Guild Wars 2 is in a really, really good position when it comes to the content creator space. Figureheads of the community, who I would say are Loranity and Muckluck, and there are others. I don't mean to dismiss other creators who play Guild Wars 2, but in my honest opinion, from what little I've seen, those two are spearheading the charge. Loranity and Muckluck are incredibly kind people. Like, they are wonderful, wonderful ambassadors for this video game. And I think it's so important, especially if you want to partake in a community for an MMO, that the creators for that MMO are upstanding, wonderful people. They don't have to be perfect. I'm not going to say that, you know, everyone has to be perfect. But to be a good role model, right? And to possess that energy and that joy that you want to see from a creator for a game you enjoy, right? And I think Loranity and Muckluck, they're phenomenal. And I don't say that lightly. I really think they are a testament to the quality of the community of this game and are so deserving of people's support. I am. Everyone has to be perfect. Lara is amazing. I've not been able to enjoy a lot of either of their content. Like, I've had little bits and pieces here and there that I've seen. Greybeard, basically. But from what little I do know of them, from what I have seen and from what I've heard, they look like they're in a really good spot. Like pillars of the community, and then deservingly so. We are about a minute away or less from the boss spawning. I'm going to try and get a cinematic angle. If I come over here, a little bit further, hold on. If I come over here, we should be able to see the boss spawn. And everyone run into battle with it. So if you thought the Shadow Behemoth was a big boy, wait until you see this. And again, this is a random world boss in a level... What level is this zone? 55 to 65. Bearing in mind, max level at the minute is level 80. And this is the core game. You can do this free to play. Like, you guys could go ahead right now, go and download the game, install it, level up, come here, and this is all in the free version of the game. Here it comes.
Look, In the water.
Brothers, sisters, ready yourselves. Tequatl is here.
That's
Tequatl?
the turrets. Now.
Oh my god. Look how big he is! Oh god, I missed the jump. So when he slams the ground, you have to jump over the waves he creates.
On the right, I'm dead. Cut them down.
Now there are ways to make this run a little bit better. You can hide other characters. I'll probably do that in a minute because right now it's really difficult to see anything because it's just my FPS is tanking. Because there are literally over 100 other people here fighting the boss. Okay, here we go. So, jump. That alone is pretty rare to have mechanics which involve you having to jump over things. You jumped, Meg. And you can see as the wave hits that bulk of people over here on the left-hand side of the screen, how they all get knocked back. Whee! See? And if you don't jump it, you fall to the ground. Okay. 1 more percent, and then phase 2 will begin. And when phase 2 begins, well, you'll see that he may or may not fly away. I'm going to try and get a shot of this so you guys can enjoy it. Any moment. And then he disappears. He flies away. And then while he's flying away, you then need to repair these systems behind us. So there are multiple turrets and multiple batteries which you then need to repair in order to then take him down again. And a reminder, this is just a random world boss. This isn't endgame. This is not max level content. If you played the game on launch, you could just be leveling up, questing in this zone, and bear witness to a dragon descending from the heavens. Isn't that crazy? And I love ArenaNet, I do, but I don't think they really highlight this enough in their advertisements, which is part of the reason why I figured I'd show you, because it's in these moments when you're surrounded by, look how many, like, this is 1 of 4 objectives in the nearby area. If you look on the minimap in the bottom right-hand corner, these red circles indicate different objectives. And you can see in the squad I'm in, we've got multiple people in all 4 of these circles. In the circle I'm in over here, there are, what, 20, 30 people? All defending this one objective? Isn't that mad? Oh, Nalana, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. There's probably one other world boss so far that I prefer to this. And I'm hoping it will spawn while I am live so I can show you guys. It is seriously cool. Okay, let me swap over to my raptor. So we shoot it with a laser, and he falls down to the ground. And then while he is stunned, he takes additional damage. So you can come over here, target him again, and because of, you know, level scaling and just, you know, power creep, you can pretty quickly flush through the following 2 phases. So you'll notice he'll fly back in the air again and we do this all again. But the scale and, like, look how many people are running away back to the objectives. That really is part of what makes MMORPGs so special, is having an active community of players who populate the world. I'm sure we've all played games where over the years your server or just the game as a whole has begun to dwindle. Many a time back when I was playing WoW, you know, between patches, the world would feel dead. And that sucks because you feel like the magic of the game is diminished because there's not a group of people there enjoying it with you. I ran into this event when I leveled my first character at launch. The Shadow Behemoth we ran earlier, I fought that 12, 13 years ago. Me and a friend of mine, we were playing the game, and we just happened upon the swamp. I think it was like midnight or something, like really, really late. And we'd both just gotten down there. We were about level 15, and we watched as the Shadow Behemoth spawned in. And I just remember thinking to myself, this is it. This is my MMO. It was so special. Edgar, yes, I think it was. Yeah, I'm not really doing a lot here. I've lit down the team. Let me come and assist. I think it's tricky because I think the game being free to play, again, as I said earlier, can make people raise their eyebrow. Like, okay, what kind of pay to win shenanigans exist in this game to sort of diminish my overall enjoyment? Like, it can't be free and be good. And like, it just is. It is. And I think a lot of free-to-play games are in a similar boat at the minute. Like, I'm only now picking up Warframe, right? Since it came out, what, 10 years ago? That's free-to-play, and it has an incredible free-to-play model. Path of Exile. I'm gonna say it's the best ARPG on the market. Right? That's free-to-play. You can play that game free-to-play if you want to. And then Guild Wars 2 is like the final gem, jewel in the crown of free-to-play experiences. You got 3 very different games, all of which I think fulfill a different niche. And due to the sort of seasonal, I suppose, approach to some of them, you can play all of them at once if you wanted to. There's no FOMO. Yeah, definitely Lucifer. Well, you gotta think, Guild Wars 1 came out in a time where nearly every successful MMO was subscription, right? You had RuneScape, you got World of Warcraft, you had Rift, you had EverQuest, City of Heroes, EVE Online. I'm probably missing quite a few, but most of the MMOs that populated the market 20 odd years ago were subscription-based. FF11, right? And then later FF14. And then you've got Guild Wars 1, which is just like, yeah, if you buy our MMO, you can play it. And it was not unheard of. Other games had done it, but none to the extent that Guild Wars 1 did. Ah, hey, Greybeard, that's cool. That is really cool. Okay, I believe we're about 20 seconds away from Tocatl landing, and then we can finish him off. Okay. If we return over here, now, not to highlight a bad part of the game, but the laser is slightly desynced. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. So watch the laser as it hits Tocatl. Here it comes. Ready? It's so desynced. I think because you kill it so quickly nowadays that it just doesn't sync up anymore. It's a delays. Well done, well done. Many whelps handle it, yeah. And there you go. Tocatl has been defeated. Job done. Job done.
Still,
Honestly, as someone who wants to keep my 14 sub rolling to play with friends, but wants to also try Guild Wars 2, which none of my friends play, knowing I don't need to maintain 2 subs is nice. I've not yet made the video. I've not yet made the video, but something that I want to address when I do make my Guild Wars 2, again, in parentheses, review video, is I don't think anyone benefits from the notion of, I don't know, tribal game politics. I don't really know how to describe it, but so many people think that if you recommend an MMO, you are saying, this game is better than your MMO, and you should play my MMO and not play your MMO, and your MMO sucks, and you shouldn't play it. Tribalism, yeah. What I think is Guild Wars 2 is a perfect home away from home. But it also has the trappings of being your home if you want it to be. Like, regardless of what other MMOs you enjoy, I think Guild Wars 2 can slot in pretty easily, to be honest. Like, if you're in between a patch cycle in say, 14, right? I think you can very easily just load into Guild Wars 2, farm a legendary, do some world versus world. Your patch comes out and your favorite MMO, you go back and play that for a month. Maybe the content begins to get stale again, I'm going to go back to Guild Wars 2. And the same applies to so many other games. If you play other seasonal games like, again, I'll bring up Path of Exile as it's one of my favorite games. That game operates on a 3 to 4 month patch cycle. And after about a month of playing, the content begins to get a bit repetitive and you want to move on to something else, then you can go back to Guild Wars 2 and play that again. It works so well because of that horizontal progression. You don't have to worry about missing out. You can take as much time away from the game as you need to, come back to it, and you're not wasting money on a subscription fee, which is going towards a game you're not actively playing. The gear that you've spent hard work, time, and effort grinding is still just as good as when you last played it. There are just so many positives to it, and I'm glad I can try and share some of this with you guys. This, by the way, is this is essentially an in-game battle pass, but you don't pay for the battle pass. It's just there. It's called the Wizard's Vault. So you can log in and there'll be daily objectives that you can complete. There's weekly objectives you can complete, but none of this is FOMO. This is all just like a nice benefit for playing the game. Wizard chores, exactly. And then your rewards from that can be various emotes, various items, but nothing which is vital. Like nothing that would cause you to feel FOMO. Belatedly, we did have a £5 donation from the Drow. Let me replay that.
Why do you torture me, Andy? You uploaded the members early access when you're live. Why? Also, please support Andy by subscribing, liking, and commenting, or my panther will hunt you.
Drow, thank you very much for not only the support, but for threatening to sick your panther on people who do not support me. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. Let me quickly just see what the next world bosses are. Nothing here that I can really deal with. I'm wondering what I can show that maybe you guys would like to see. I never showed you how you could dye your mounts. Let me leave the squad. I don't know how to get this cursor off my head. I don't know how I've gotten that or where that's come from. Let me show you how you can dye your mounts, because this to me was a real explosive moment. I knew you could dye your armor. I did not realize you could dye your mount. So, if you go into dyes, and then at the top you can swap between equipment, mounts, and skiffs. That's right. At some point, I'm yet to unlock them. At some point, you can unlock your own fishing skiff that you can pilot and fish from. I do not have it yet. But when the time comes, I am very much looking forward to it. And you can get different styles and whatever. I'll try and show that off beforehand, actually. Is it in here? No, it's down here. So here's your skiff, but you've got all of these different versions you can get. So there's this one where you've got Grenth's avatar joining you. And again, you can fish from this if you want to. Queensdale Academic with your little library at the back. Floating Lantern. Pretty cool. Wolf Raider for the Viking aesthetic. And there are several in here, all of which look different. There's this one which is more like a speedboat. I believe this is a Surin technology. Like, there's a lot of variety in here, a lot of diversity. There you go. If you like your cuddly toys and stuff, you can have this like plushy ship as well. There's a whole bunch in here that you can pick from, as you can see. I'm not going to show all of them off because we'll be here all day. That's cool. I've never seen that. You can have a literal iceberg as a ship, which I think is pretty creative. But you can then customize all of these and dye them appropriately. And then when it comes to mounts, if you have a look on the left-hand side, here are all of the mounts that you can get in the game. There's a lot. And all of them can be dyed. So if I go back to the dye menu and go back to the mount menu, this is, if I go to remove dye, there we go. That is what the mount looks like when you normally get it. So if I mount up on it now, this is my Starry Raptor. I don't know what it's actually called. Bear with me while I double check. This mount is called the Star Scale, which is again like this Starry Raptor skin. And when I got that, I thought, that's cool. I really like how that looks. Awesome. I didn't really think about it much more than that. And then when I uploaded one of my YouTube videos, someone then commented and said, did you know you can dye your mount, by the way? And I thought, what? No. Surely not. You can. So if I go to the dye menu, go back to the mount menu, currently, again, it's in its default color, which is this purpley, bluey color. But let's say we wanted it to match the green, which I'm currently rocking. So I can come in here and change all of these different notches. So we'll go for a green sort of outliney glow. We can then go for maybe a brighter green here. And then we'll go for something in the middle, green apple there. And then to change the skin, let's go for Abyssal Forest. And now I have a green raptor that matches my armor. Isn't that incredible? Like, there's so many games I've played in the past where I've wished desperately that I could change how my mount looked, and you're just unable to do so. There is near, not infinite possibility, but there's so many different colors you can choose from, and permutations of how you choose to dye your mounts to make them fit your aesthetic and what you're trying to go for. I just think it's really cool. Oh, and yeah, I can't really show this off, but there are multiple mounts in the game, like different styles of mounts, which all have their own, like, unique properties. So a raptor has an ability called Leap. I know, cool, right? Which allows you to quite literally leap into the air. And it allows you to sort of traverse distances pretty quickly. You can get flying mounts. There are dragons you can get called Sky Scales. There are griffins. There are skimmers. There are so many different varieties of mount, which again, all have their own benefits. As you can see here, we've got... Is this Vanwell? Who is this? I can't see. I can see a V. This is Vireem? Vireem! Shadow Walker Vireem, who is showing off some of these mounts for us right now. So that's a Springer, which can jump higher than other mounts. Hold on, let me deal with this Risen Brute before I keep looking. So this is a Skimmer, which can float across water. Thank you very much for the show and tell. Yeah, no, Luna, yeah. Sorry, I should have stated that. They are skins, yeah. There's only like 5 to 6 mounts. This is the Jackal, I believe. I don't yet have the Jackal. You can get a Tortoise mount. A War Turtle, I believe is what they're described as. That's a Bumblebee Skimmer. God, there's so much going on around me right now. I love how the Bumblebee looks. Isn't that a cute mount? This is the Roller Beetle, which I think is a really fun one. Does anyone have a sky scale? I can't lie. I really want to see a sky scale, and so other people can see what they look like. Because to me, they're the best. All right, there we've got one up here. Oh, okay, you've all got them, have you? Sky scales operate as, I was going to say your typical flying mount, but there's so much more than that. If anyone here has played World of Warcraft, they have a dragon riding mechanic in WoW, which is basically a copy-paste of what they did here in Guild Wars 2. Could I have a peek in the mod chat for a quick second? Lemon, it would be my pleasure. Yeah, Lemon, that's normal. I might have to do another Guild Wars 2 stream is the thing. I don't know even when we'll do that, but I think we'll have to do another Guild Wars 2 stream to unlock the Raptor mount skin. I don't know even when that will be. Maybe later in the week. I don't know. That would not be sponsored, though. That would be just me doing that. Helicopter mount. Griffin is a jet airplane. Sky scale is like a helicopter. But no, it's probably the best mount system in any MMO out there, because most of them are just press a button, you travel faster. But in this, each of the different mounts serves a different purpose, and you'll want to chop and change what mount you're using depending on the situation, the scenario, where you are in the world, etc., etc. It's really special. I know, Lemon, you're good, you're good. I wasn't aware fully of how it worked either. I only realized when it crossed over earlier, so technically, I do own a sky scale. If I do Shift Alt Space, no,
Hey
that's
there, buddy.
That's the wrong one. Hold on. I have a sky scale chair. Bear with me here. If I go under novelties, there's the sky scale chair. How do I access it then? I thought it was, there we go. See, when you're waiting for a world boss to spawn, you can pull out a little novelty item. And for me, I've got this sky scale chair, which calls my sky scale out, and I sit up against him. And you can wait for the time to pass and for the events to begin. So I don't judge. I don't. I did own Mimiron's head, actually. Andy, get out of the water. He's drowning. Oh, no, he is. Close call. That poor boy is drowning. Oh, that's awful. Right, moving on. Any more world bosses that we can go and fight? Fire Elemental is spawning soon. I'm kind of waiting for the Claw of Jormag, which is an hour away from now. We could do a jumping puzzle. That's another fun part of the game. I'm trying to think of a jumping puzzle we could go to. What jumping puzzle do Guild Wars 2 veterans think we should show off? Metrica Province jumping puzzle is real good. I don't think I've ever done that. Make some time. I've never done that one, though. I've never done that. The one you keep failing. But that's going to be so embarrassing when I fail. Fine, I'll go do that one. Fine. Come with me. I have done Metro. Oh, wait. Okay, I know the one you're on about. Yes, I know the one you're on about. That is a good one. We could go and do that one to begin with. Let's go do the Metrica one to begin with, because I think that's a good example of what a jumping puzzle entails. Now, where was it? Or am I thinking of the one over here? I don't know which one I'm thinking about. The Metrica one. Christmas event has a good one. We never finished the Etherblade one. I need to finish the Etherblade one at some point. I was about to do that, but I figured I'd show off one that I can do first. I think I'm thinking of the Caledon Forest one. I think it's over here, where there are the platforms which appear that you have to jump on quickly. Not here. Is it here? God, I've done it once. Here's the waypoint. I don't know how to copy that, Skull. I don't know how to copy that. Let me Google it, because I'm having a bit of a kerfuffle. Caledon Forest jumping puzzle. Spelunker's Delve? Is this the one I'm thinking of? No, maybe it is the Metrica Province one I'm thinking of. Look at guild chat. Is it in guild chat? Quartal waypoint for the Asura one, or
Undead.
Hexane regrade waypoint.
Hey, that might actually work.
Okay, let's do the Quartal waypoint first. I think I know which one I'm thinking of. Yeah, the one I'm thinking of in Caledon is where you have to click the consoles and the pink platforms appear. The digital platforms appear. It's down here if I remember correctly. Like there's a hole in the wall. I might be misremembering, so if this goes wrong, then it goes wrong. I think it's over here, the one that the gang are leading me to. Spiral waypoint for the Caledon one. That wasn't the one I was thinking of, but that is a good example. That is a good example. So anyway, sorry, I've not really been able to explain what a jumping puzzle is. In the open world, you will occasionally find an area which is a jumping puzzle. And as the name might suggest, you do a lot of jumping, and it's a puzzle. I know, genius, right? Hollow Projector. Ula, Hero Challenge. I'm not here for you. I might not be in the right area, but I think this is where the jumping puzzle is. Matrix Imprint Lock. This antique device is humming with a quiet energy. On its side, there's a small recess in the shape of a crystal.
Excelsior.
Can't your golem smash the door down? Ignoramus, a genius of Ula's magnificence, would never employ a door susceptible to mere physical force. Besides, my golem doesn't do smashing. Why not? Ula had an enviable talent for booby traps and ranged weaponry. I've given my golem a powerful shield to counter her security measures. Unfortunately, the power acquired leaves little for other functionality. This isn't the one I'm thinking of, then. Let me... Caledon Forest... Asura jumping puzzle. Might be Dark Reverie? The Asura-themed jumping puzzle is called Specs Laboratory. It's located in a cave west of Sandy Cove Beach. That's the one I'm thinking of. That's the one I wanted to go and show. And I think Sandy Cove Beach is... this, isn't it? Yeah, so I want to travel from Galena's Cove. I think I've got this right. I think I've got this right. If I haven't, then I haven't, and it'll be embarrassing. Kahare, yeah, it's been a while since I've done this one, but I figured it would be a good intro to jumping puzzles for people. So I know it's a cave somewhere on this wall. I don't know where exactly on this wall it is. Bear with me while I feverishly try and figure this out. I'm looking at pictures from 2012. Right. Where the hell do I go to get the Specs Laboratory? Specs Laboratory entrance. How do you do the jumping puzzles in general compared to... well, it's very similar. I think I am next to it, but I don't know where exactly it is. I know where it is. Okay, I've got it. It's, yeah, Shadow Mage Mer is already there. That's where the entrance is. So if you can do Kugane Tower in FF14, chances are you can do most, if not all, of the jumping puzzles in this game. There are some which I would say are trickier, but for the most part, if you've got the know-how from Kugane, you're going to be really set well for this. So if you jump through here, hidden in the mountain is the jumping puzzle. Really well hidden. if you couldn't tell by how long it took me to figure out where this was. So, when you come in here, you might think, well, there's nothing for me to jump on. Where do I go? You have to interact with the control panel, and then when you've interacted with the control panel, these digital hexagons appear, which you then need to jump on quickly and efficiently. And if you don't jump on them in time, you fall to your death and you've got to start again. So, control panel. Activate the next one. I'm kind of hoping I failed so we can see what happens. At the same time, I'd hate that. So I'm kind of hoping I don't. There we go. And this is basically an entry-level jumping puzzle. They get much harder, much trickier the further through the game you progress. So as you can see, this one goes on for quite some time. Jump past the lava. And these will disable after a certain amount of time. So if you're not quick enough, you will fall to your death and it will be very embarrassing. So if I turn around, we'll be able to watch these slowly fade away in a second. Unless, there we go. So they're now disabled, but someone else has activated it. Fire a snake bite. And you can see them slowly load in and slowly disappear behind them. They're super forgiving, especially in these earlier areas. So me and Fyro have both clicked this at the same time so we can progress through together. Jump and jump and jump. I'm going to wait for Fyro to join me. Wait, maybe Fyro's waiting. I'll wait here for them. Can someone stay behind and keep clicking? They can, but they will still disappear after a certain period of time. So it doesn't benefit you. They can't keep clicking it to keep them permanently turned on. They will eventually turn off and then they'll click it again. Yeah, that's another thing, Van. Well, yeah, so in Guild Wars 2, you can jump and then change your direction. Whereas in, like, 14, the moment you jump, that's it. Like, you are committed to that direction and that angle. I need to start again because I got confused. I got confused. You need to run up there and then jump back on as we can see Fyra do. No! Fyra, no! No! Oh, that was devastating. Sorry, Fyra. Okay, I'm going to try and keep the legacy alive. Oh my god, I can't see anything. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, we going, Vinders? We're going. No brakes on this train. And then through here, and I'm pretty sure that is it. So once you've done the jumping puzzle, you do get a little chest at the end, as you can see. We've got magnificent chest over here. Open, and you will get a little bit of loot, which is quite nice. As you can see below my face cam. And then you can come over here, and you can say where you want to go to. Do you want to go back to a different station? Do you want to do it all again? Or do you want to return to the main entrance? I'm going to leave. But yeah, there are literally dozens of these in the game. Some more hidden than others, some which are better, some which are worse. But they're a fun way to sort of break up leveling. Like, you can just come on over and do these at any time. Loot, the reason we do anything. While we are in Caledon, there is another jumping puzzle. Where is it? Is it down here? There's another jumping puzzle down here. And this is probably, for most people who begin the game as a Sylvari, which are the plant people, to sort of talk about them broadly, this is probably the first jumping puzzle they will do. So if I just quickly disable interface and look up, there is this spiraling column of rock and boulders and trees and flora and stuff, and you can climb this. And there is once again a little treasure chest at the end. And this is probably one that you will naturally encounter as you play the game, because here is, you know, a quest objective. There are quests all around here, or should I say renown hearts, which will organically lead you to this location. Can we cut the VOD? Can we cut that? Organically lead you to these jumping puzzles. And they aren't just for show. Like, you can get rewards for doing these. As you saw, I got that chest earlier, which I opened up. But you also get experience points. So it's not just do this because it's fun. It's do this because it's fun, and you get a reward for doing it, which is best of both worlds, right? And then now, I've got to slowly climb my way around the side of this boulder here. I feel like I'm partaking in one of the golden saucer jumping puzzles. And then you slowly come around here. And I mentioned earlier, if you remember, that there is an in-game sort of battle pass, which is called the Wizard's Vault. And occasionally, in the Wizard's Vault, it will say, go and do this jumping puzzle. And what's fun about that is, you can then go to these jumping puzzles, and there will be dozens, if not hundreds of people doing them. Which is such a great way to bring people back to these older areas. And get them partaking in content they probably haven't done for years. And there you go. Another chest. Easy peasy. But, again, they do ramp up in difficulty. I'm going to take you to one that I have never been able to complete. And it's over in the Gendaran Fields. Now, I've really struggled with this. I've never been able to do it. So, shall we have a go? Shall we have a go? This one, yeah, this one. Oh, God. Kitsu, I had an Asura earlier. I did make an Asura. And then I wanted to show people how amazing this game is. And now I'm over here. So, here we go. It begins by launching you up into the air on these different steam piston pipes and stuff. Whee! There we go. And then there's another jump here. There we go. And then we're going to make our way inside of this mountain via this invisible rock. Or not invisible rock, this strange rock in the wall, which you can walk through, as you can see. And then you descend down into the jumping puzzle below. There we go. The holographic rock. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. I said something like that in a Warframe video, and someone put invisible. I was like, oh no! Not another game where this is going to plague me. I don't know why I say invisible, okay? It's a problem. I need to fix it. Anyway, let me make my way through here. Now, this is... that was rude. This is where it begins. This is the jumping puzzle. And it is tough. This is a tough one. I've never been able to complete this. I'm just going to show you how I get on with it, and we'll see how we do. So let's help this person here who's currently AFK. We'll deal with these enemies for them. There you go. Basically, this is like a multi-layered jumping puzzle where you have to use pistons which explode upwards to sort of launch you into different locations, and there's loads of like really narrow jumps that you need to do. Well, you'll see. You'll see. Me talking about it isn't going to be as... Why am I struggling to jump up here? Great start. I can't even climb the opening ledge. There we go. God, if I did it now, that would be incredible, guys, considering how much I've struggled with this in the past. Are you ready? Are you ready? Me and guild mission puzzles? Okay. Let's do this. There are some traps as well. Yeah, there are some traps that you've got to be really careful with. So, the very first jump is a little bit tricky. What you need to do is you need to land on this column here, and then you walk off this column onto these columns down below. Now, each of these columns you see ahead, you need to jump on top of. And this is the easiest part, dare I say. But even still, it can be a little tricky because it's... Once you've fallen, you got to start again from the beginning. There's no save state. Like, when you fall, you fall. You don't get to go again. Now, I need to remember how to do this because I've not done this in maybe a month or two. So from here, I need to jump onto this thin ledge in front of me. Like so. And then from here, I want to... I want to fall off, apparently. Shit. Go again. No. Starting now. I was going to try and turn my camera to get a better angle, and then I may have forgotten to stop pressing the W key, which is a problem. Yeah. Let's go back. Christmas one is easy. I'm gutted that Halloween is no longer ongoing. They go to town on their events in this game. For Halloween, there are multiple different areas which they unlock for Halloween. And there is this unique jumping puzzle which is on a timer called the Mad King's Clock Tower. And it sees you competing with other people to climb a clock tower in a time trial fashion. Like, there is this rising purple, not purple, rising green ocean. And if you get caught by it, it's kind of like the floor is lava. You die and you got to start again. Okay. Let's try this again with less failure this time. Oh, that's not good. Why did I jump when I said that's not good? If you get hit by something, it slows your movement speed considerably. So if you ever get hit and take damage, you just... It's lights out, basically. Has Andy seen the adventure box yet? No, but I've heard of it. I don't know when that comes online. Is that something which will be accessible soon? Sign, of course you would say that. Of course you would say that. It's April Fool's. Right, okay. I've seen loads of skins to do with it. Okay, so let's try this again. Avoid the damage. Fall down here. Okay, let's start again. Starting now. For realses. I've gotta do you guys proud. I've not been able to do this in my recordings. Can I do it now in person? I really hope so. I really hope so. That would be really special if I can get it done. So we're going to wait a second to leave combat. Sheath my weapon. And land on here. And then jump on here. And then that is going to blast me upwards. Where am I going to go? I think I need to land on top of here. Woo! Okay, that's good. And then from here, onto here. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. No! No! Ah! Wait, maybe I can salvage. Maybe I can salvage. Oh! Oh! Saved! Okay. Here we go. Woohoo! Okay, that's big. We're doing it. We're doing it. Okay, so from here, you want to navigate your way up here. Try not to get hit. If you time it well, yes! You can get through there without taking any damage. From here, you want to try and jump on there. Perfect. Come on. And again, a reminder, if you fall, you start again from the beginning. I don't think I'm mentally prepared for that at the moment. Okay. Okay. It's a long fall to the ground. Okay. Now, this is a tricky one. Maybe Anthony Blackwell will show me here. But this blasts you at rapid speed forwards. And if you mistime it, you can get sent flying off completely. Now, they've both done it excellently. Will I be able to do that myself? I don't think so. Okay, going now? Oh! 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 Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. So from here, we make our way along here. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. This is all new to me. I think we want to... Oh my god, I don't know if I can climb up there. Oh wait, where are you guys going? Wait, am I going the wrong way? People are jumping down here. I was gonna head up here. I think I might need to jump down there, guys. Okay. This seems good. I don't think I've ever gotten this far. This is all new to me. Guys, where do we go? This is like the blind leading the blind. No way. Yes! We got it! Come on! Yes! Magnificent chest! Woo! I can't believe it. I've tried so many times to do that and I've always made a mistake. Now do the diving spot. How and where and why do I get to the diving spot? You let me know and I'll do it. I don't know where that is. Was it where I was looking? Oh wait, can I... You didn't see that? You didn't see that. Did that just shoot me? How dare you? I don't know if I can climb up there because I'm on fire. Can I? I might have to start again. Shit. Oops. Oh no, that's embarrassing. I got a hand up and I've oh. Listen, guys. I don't kiss and tell. Okay. Now, I think I need to jump onto this rock here. Then over here. How the hell? Okay. Oh my god! Ah! What am I doing? What am I doing? Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Guys, this is going too well. I think I need to go forwards. Yes! But where from here? Where from here? Oh, to that one, to that one. Okay, okay, okay. Yes! What the hell happened? Diving goggles. Go! Yes! Come on! Diving goggles. All right. Time out. I need to explain. When you wear diving goggles, your character slips into a bathing suit. I've not done that. I've not taken my clothes off. This is the tricky part? This is the tricky part. Give me a hint. Nobody will know. What angle should I aim for? Oh. You guys are meant to see this conversation. What, you think here? Oh, wait. He's... Anthony. Anthony, what are you doing to me, man? Where? There's water down there? Oh, I see it. Man, how am I meant to land in that? I don't know if I'm gonna do this. Hold on, hold on. Guys, can you confirm for me? That's the water, right? There, this bit. And this bit. Which bit is the water? It's all blurring into one big amorphous blue blob. Somewhere there. All right, guys. Geronimo. This isn't water! Guys! You... You promised me. You said yes, somewhere near there. You gits. Oh, no. God. Chat is evil confirmed. Oh, no. More splat than splash. Don't worry, it happens to everyone. I don't know if I trust that. I don't know if I trust. So where exactly is the water then? Hold on. Is it in there? It's okay, guys. I'm not a quitter. I'm about to do it. First try. Ready? Watch this. Buckle in. Now that I know where it is, it'll be a piece of cake. Piece of cake. Okay, I'm already struggling. Place a personal marker. That would be a smart choice. What I'm going to do is called the silly choice. The stupid choice. And I'm going to trust my eyes. Andy, what is Guild Wars 2 gathering and crafting? Oh, man. It's good. It's good. I'll try and show you the crafting on my Asura. So we can see what it's like on a new character. I think the crafting in this game is really fun. The gathering's okay. I think the gathering's also quite fun. You don't have to have a gathering profession. You can just equip tools, go out into the open world and gather, and that's just great. But I think what really sells me on gathering is there is a button in your bags, which I'll show you in a second. There we go. There's a button in your bags, and I get that this is a mess. Trust me. Trust me. I love this game. This looks crazy. There's a button up here. Deposit all materials. So you click that button, and anything in your inventory which can be used as a material to create and craft something will teleport to your material storage. So if you're on a big, farming expedition and you're farming loads of materials, and then you find yourself short on bag space, you can, from anywhere in the world, teleport all of your materials to a crafting tab. Material storage. And then when they're in your material storage, you can use any item from there to craft. You don't have to go to your bank. You don't have to go and withdraw it in order to craft with it. As long as it's in your crafting storage, you can use it. On any character. Yeah, it's all shared between characters. Which, again, is just another huge boon. But I'll show crafting off in a minute. Ooh. Let's try that again. Okay, I'm struggling to get to the top level. Let me try one more time. There we go. That's better. Okay, bear with. I'd really love to do the goggles. I think considering... Oh. There you go. I think considering where we're at, it'd be really cool to get that done. Oh, look! So this is a random player. I should probably talk about this. They've died up here, but regardless of what class you're playing, you can revive people. And just be a good Samaritan. And look, I get experience points for helping people as well. Isn't that cool? It's happened to me. I've been on the receiving end of this. Where I was doing a jumping puzzle and I died halfway up. And I thought, oh no, I can't be bothered doing all of that again. And then a random Samaritan just came by and lifted me up, saved me. Oh my goodness, hold on. I can't get on there. There we go. Bit more lift that time. Right. But yeah, what I'm showing you of the game at the minute is just all of the minutia. I'd love to show you the story, but like, there's a lot, and I don't want to necessarily spoil any of it for you guys. But just take my word for it when I say the game world is really, really nice. Like, the story, the world itself, it's really, really well developed. Okay. We're almost back to where we were a minute ago. I don't want to talk about what just happened. I didn't realize it was going to spin that quickly. No! If I wait here, maybe a good Samaritan will come by and revive me. Maybe. I'm not gonna put money on it, but you never know. This gives me an opportunity to maybe catch up on some chat. So, what are we saying? What are we talking about? This jumping puzzle is much easier by just TPing the Praxis JP taxi service, KEKW. You can do that, can't you? Teleport to people to save time. Which I think is a nice quality of life thing for people who maybe struggle to do jumping puzzles. Some classes even get buffs for doing reses in combat. They like form a big shield around you while you channel the heal and stuff like that. I would, but I'm an NA scrub. Tasni, I'm so sorry. I will probably release. I don't want to make anyone come and get me. Oh no! Anthony Blackwell, who is just running at the speed of light here. I'm going to have one more go. One more go, and then we'll go and do something different. I know a couple of you have asked about crafting. I wouldn't mind showing you some crafting stuff. Because I think that it's a really fun way to play the game, because unlike 14, for example, and some people will see this as a negative, some will see this as a positive, crafting in this game is a great way to level up your character. You don't have, well, you do have separate leveling for your crafters, but the XP you gain... Anthony, that is so cheeky. You didn't see that, guys. You didn't see that. Right, diving goggles. Am I going to be able to make the jump? That is the question. I'm desperately trying to see. If I sit, can I look through? Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. So, the water is... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where it is. I think it's there. Oh my god, I don't know. I don't know where it is. No, it's over there. Party with someone who has the water marked. Does anyone... Walking off might be the move, says Anthony. Anthony, I don't think it is. Leap of faith? I can't miss it again, guys. I can't miss it again. I'm just gonna look at a picture online of what it looks like down there, in the hopes that I can figure out where it is. You can, and it'll be hilarious if you do. Personal marker is your friend. Oh, God. I don't want to risk it, guys. I don't want to risk it. Okay. I think I'm just going to have to go for it because nothing I see online is showing me where I need to jump. So for those that don't know, I need to put on the diving goggles, which I've done, and I now need to land in water. I need to land in the water. A couple of us are standing around it. Okay, so you're apparently... It's in this direction? According to the minimap, Vanwell, it's in that direction. That can't be right. Because that's the ship. I can't jump onto the ship. That can't be the right way to go. I'm pretty sure you need to jump from the higher platform, not the small one. So I have to jump from up here. Okay. Are you ready? I'm gonna risk it for a chocolate biscuit. Here we go! Who put that there? Who put that there? Guys, was I on the right track? Oh, I see it. I know where I need to go. I'm gonna wait here and hope that a good Samaritan comes by and revives me, and then third time's the charm. I've got a really good feeling that the next attempt, guys, is going to be it. Now, is there any would-be Samaritan out there maybe willing to save me? I'll chat with you guys while I diligently wait. How's the weather up there? Pretty awful. Pretty awful, I cannot lie. Guys, there are 5 minutes remaining on the Heroic Booster giveaway. If you haven't already, get signed up for the giveaway. And you can win some heroic boosters. There are 40 to be given away. So if you are interested, check it out. There is another part of the giveaway where you can win a Raptor mount. I'm not going to be able to do that today, I don't think, because I think that will require another 4 hours of streaming. And I didn't realize that. So we might have to do another Guild Wars 2 thing later in the week. I'm going to have to check in with ArenaNet and see if it's possible for me to continue the Raptor thing later in the week. It should be. Oh no, more Guild Wars 2. Majestic, hello Jess, how are you today? Welcome on in. Arch Nemesis, or Arch Nemesis. Oh no, more Guild Wars 2. I'm glad you guys are enjoying, because again, I thought, to me, what would really work as a way to hope... Oh no, Ryu just fell off. What would really work for people who maybe have never played Guild Wars 2 before would be to show off just some of the random bits of content which maybe you weren't aware of, and that maybe would entice people to give it a go. And I'm hoping that the world bosses, the dying, all of the different outfits you can wear. Anthony is here to save me. Anthony, I could kiss you on the forehead multiple times, and once on the cheek. Oh, my hero. Now, Anthony, I'm not expecting any more portals, okay? I am somewhat confident that I can get to the end and land where I need to land. Oh, that's awkward. Hit my head. Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna fall down. There we go. Okay. So I'm trying to find my inner peace. This is it. This is it. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah! Did I get it? I got it, but I don't know if I got any achievement for it. I was expecting a pop-up, which is why I was like, well, did I get it? I thought there might be an achievement. You've got to trick it? Did I not press any button to trick? Did I do a trick? I was too busy aiming. Oh no. Oh no. You usually don't need to? Usually being the operative word here. Oh no. Oh no. This is the worst timeline. How do you guys get out? What is... Oh, down here? There we go. Check the achievement for the goggles. Achievements. Goggles. No. Diving? Dive Master. Here we go. Which one of these would it be? One of these Kryta diving points, right? Kryta diving point 8? Does anyone know which number it is? Oh my goodness, Crit. 7 hours. Did I tell you if you mouse over? I don't know. Let me wander around here. I'm not too worried about doing it again. We did the jump. We did the jump. That's all that matters. What I think we'll do, because Judge did ask, and I do want to try and show it off before we conclude today. I do want to show off the crafting. It's number 17, Vint? Well, I've definitely not got it. Not that it matters too much. I don't mind doing it again. Number 17. So on this list, it'd be 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we do have it. Kryta diving point 8. Or Kryta's number Kryta's number 8. Yep. We got it. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, what we'll do then is I want to show crafting off. And I think we can do that over on our Asura. So let me teleport away from here. I know, Cat, I didn't know what happened, and I thought maybe I'd done it wrong, and I got really upset. But we're good, we're good. So, let me back out to the character select screen. There is my brand new style, which I quite like. If we go over to the Asura we made, Iced Clemmer, and I'll show you how the crafting in this game works, because I find it to be quite engaging comparative to maybe other games. So let's make our way into Rata Sum, which I believe is accessible behind me over here, and I will show you how you make things. I can either go do it here in Rata Sum, or we could go over and do it in Divinity's Reach, which I know my way around a little bit better. Let's go to Divinity's Reach, just because I know how that works a bit better and I won't get lost. So if we teleport over here. I really can't get used to the Asura POV. I've only played an Asura for what feels like no time at all, and yeah, I'm struggling as well, after having played a human for so long. Do you find it easier to play an Asura and do jumping puzzles, though? Because being a bit closer to the ground, you've got a better understanding of positioning? Because I do struggle sometimes playing a human and doing jumping puzzles, because it's hard to tell where my feet are. Easier than the Char? Oh, the Char have got to be the hardest, or like a really tall Norn. So, allow me to introduce you all to Divinity's Reach. This is the human capital city, and you can, even when you acquire a flying mount, you can fly around here if you would like to. Despite this being content which has been in the game since 2012, and it is probably one of my favorite capital cities in any MMORPG. I just love that it feels lived in. Like, there's so many little houses, and you can... I don't think you can go in every single one, but a lot of the houses, you can just go inside and wander around, which I think is pretty cool. But it's so populated, and there are so many NPCs just having little conversations in and around the place, that if you were to stick around one area for long enough, you will overhear conversations.
Who? Logan? Who else would I be talking about?
They're gossiping about Logan Thackeray. How could you? He's my boy. How dare you? He is taken by Queen Jenna. Move on. Anyway, sorry about that. Guild Wars 2 nails ambient dialogue better than any other MMO I've experienced. It's the sheer amount of voice acting which gets me. Like, there's so much voice acting in the game that it boggles the mind how they had the budget to actually record so much. This is like the trading area, as you can... What the hell is this? I've never seen that in my many months now of playing the game. That is a pineapple. What the hell? Then there's someone over here lounging in a sun lounger. Someone's playing music somewhere. I don't know where they are, though. Are they above us? There's someone playing music. There's this wonderful char here on their wonderful phoenix chair. It's a very... Oh, here we go. Okay. Moving on. That was nice. Je suis un ananas. Right, so down here is where you can craft things, and I'll walk you through different things that you can craft, and then I'll pick a couple to try out on my Asura. So you got weaponsmithing to make weapons, and you can ask him what sort of things you can create. What can I craft as a weaponsmith? Axes, daggers, hammers, greatswords, maces, shields, sigiled spears, and swords. Okay. You can wander around and have a chat with other people who might be in the nearby area. You've got a master artificer. What can I craft as an artificer? Scepters, tridents, staffs, foci, sigils, and potions. And then you've got a master huntsman over here who can help you create harpoon guns, longbows, short bows, pistols, rifles, torches, warhorns, and sigils. So that sounds good for me because I'm able to wield guns, right? So let's say, yeah, teach me how to be a huntsman. And then, once you become a huntsman, you can ask him all of these different questions about how they operate, but I'm not going to need to do that. Once you've acquired a crafting vocation, all you need to do is click on one of their crafting stations. So here we have a huntsman station, and by clicking on it, it will open up a crafting menu, a crafting tab. And then we can look in here at all of the different things that we can create. So there is pistols, there are longbows. You can make a backpack if you wanted to, which maybe we want to do. And if you right-click and hit preview, you can see what that looks like. So, a huntsman basic backpack. You got a tiny little axe, some sticks, just the sort of stuff you need to get a fire started out in the wilderness somewhere. And to create that, you need a crafter's backpack frame and a simple huntsman tool. If you click on the view recipe, it will lead you to where you make the tool. I need green planks. How do I make green planks? View recipe, I make them out of logs. So I can say, all right, let's craft 100 green wooden planks. And you'll notice that as I gain experience as a crafter, my character levels up. Thank you for taking an interest, Mr. Huntsman. So the bottom of the screen is showing my character's experience bar. You can, if you are diligent enough, level from 0 to 100, or no, not 0 to 100, 1 to 80, purely via crafting, if you really, really wanted to. And I think that's pretty special. because I personally quite like crafting, but it means that you can tackle the game in whichever way you see fit. You don't have to go and do the questing if you don't want to. You can just craft your way to max level. I did it. Honestly, I did it. Not all the way, but a lot of my levels I acquired by doing this. So now that I've got the green wooden planks, if I hit close, it will take me back to the simple huntsman's tools. So we want to craft one of those. And then the other item we need, you can purchase from a vendor. Crafter's backpack frame. So if I now come back over to the huntsman station, you'll see I can now make a simple huntsman's backpack. If I craft, I get a bunch of experience. And if I go into my inventory, I can double click my backpack. And I now have some sticks on my back. Isn't that cool? But there are so many different styles of backpack you can acquire in this game. If you continue to level up your huntsman rank and you keep on crafting, you can make bigger and better huntsman backpacks, which have larger axes, more wood, little pistols strapped to the side, something that feels thematic to that profession. I can, of course, because the game is so open-ended, also just come into here, go to wardrobe, click on my backpack, and then I can try out a variety of different backpacks that I have already unlocked in the game. So this is a sturdy armorsmith's pack, where you get like this metal box, you got a little blacksmith's hammer, a little roll of items at the top as well, simple jeweler's backpack, tailor's backpack, and there are a bunch in here, and I could sit and go through each and every single one of them. But I'll just click on a variety so you can get a feel for it. There are some interesting ones. You can have this toxic spore companion that follows you and sits on your back. There are these wings that you can get from doing player versus player content. You can get a cape. This one is emblazoned with our guild sigil. There's so much that you can get in the game in terms of backpack attachments. I've got this really cool one which looks like void trickling out of your back, which I quite like. And the one that I'm using on my necromancer at the minute are these demonic wings. As you saw earlier, I dyed mine to be silver and green. These take on a more demonic, fiery look. But again, you can dye that if you wanted to. I think, though, for the time being, I quite like how that cape looks. So I'm going to apply that. And now my little Asura has a wonderful cape. But where the real joy of crafting comes in my opinion, is you can mix and match things. So I'm currently using a pistol, right? We're using an old pistol. Let's see what else we can make. So if we come in here, we can see crafting components. Bronze horn, bronze pistol barrel, rifle barrel, torch head, harpoon, etc, etc, etc. Let's say we want to make a rifle. So to make a rifle barrel, we're going to need bronze ingots. Bronze ingots require copper and tin. Let's make 5 bronze ingots. Let's make another 5. You know what? Let's make another 3. And now we have 25 bronze ingots because they come in stacks of 5. So if we now go back to rifle barrel and we craft. There we go. And then we'll want to make a rifle stock and craft that. I now have the prerequisites to make a rifle. Then you can decide what kind of stats you want your rifle to have. And to do that, you need to make one of these. Vital green inscription, mighty green inscription, or malign green inscription. And each of these come with their own buff. So it says, used in the crafting of weapons with condition damage. Used in the crafting of weapons with power. And vital says, used in the crafting of weapons with vitality. So if I think I want a powerful rifle, I've made the barrel, I've made the stock, and I want it to be imbued with power. So I will go to the mighty green inscription. I have the vials of weak blood. I just need to make a green wooden dowel. Click view recipe, click craft, go back, craft the inscription, and now to make my gun, normally I think you would do it from here. You'd place the items in like so, and it says, this looks like something. Craft the item to save the recipe. So if I hit craft, I've now made a mighty bronze rifle, which annoyingly requires me to be level 10 to use. So I can't yet use that. But this is the general gist of how you make items in this game. Is you look at the inscriptions, which give the item its stats, and then you combine that with the requisite bits which you put together to make the weapon. And I find it to be a really enjoyable way of crafting. The discovery mode is a novel way to do crafting. I like it. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Yes. But there are ways for me to quickly get to level 10, as I said, exclusively through crafting. So if I were to come in here and say, let's make 50 squares of leather, this will get me another chunk of experience. Not too much, because it's a lower level recipe. But as you can see, right now I'm level 5, going on level 6. I can probably get to level 10 in a couple of minutes by doing this style of crafting. So if I make, just as an example, let's do 2 bronze horns. We'll do 2 pistol barrels, and this will take a moment for me to do. But I'll show you the general ins and outs of it. Discovery is a really fun and novel way to craft, except for cooking. I've never done cooking. Should I go and unlock cooking and see how difficult it is? Because I have no idea how that's going to operate, Lemon. Not a clue. If it's going to be tough, then...
May the
well...
Six watch over you.
And yeah, you can sell anything, or of course salvage anything if you wanted to. So I've got 2 horns, 2 pistols, 2 rifles. I need to make the pistol frame. Cry twice. You might need to link your Guild Wars 2 account to the website in order to get it. I might be wrong though, so take that with a pinch of salt, because I don't entirely know. Make 6 of these. There you go. Well, you can't necessarily sell everything. You can vendor anything, but I'll show you this in a second. So let me craft these items quickly for you. So we'll do 3 malign and 3 vital. Or no, we'll do 3 resilient, actually. And I'll do 3 healing after this. And that should get us pretty close to leveling up. This might be a little bit complicated for people to follow, I understand that. Crafting is definitely something that I would recommend people try out themselves, but the general gist of it is, once you get into it, it's just crafting the little bits that go into the bigger item. And it can be quite fun if you're in the flow state of it all. So let's make a couple of items here. We're going to throw in the resilient one. I'm going to try and level up, if possible. It might not be doable, but if it is, then I'll give it my best shot. Delivery of items may take up to 3 days. Okay, 3 days. But for those that have won, I'll be able to track that on my end. And if for whatever reason you don't receive anything, let me know via Discord and I can chase that up for you. I do not mind doing that. So you just let me know. If there's ever a problem, I can try and fix it. To the best of my abilities, of course. I can't promise anything, but I can try. The ingredient availability is painful sometimes? Yes. The one thing I was going to try and show off, which I will do in just one moment. On the topic of, you know, can everything... green shortbow stave, longbow stave. Hold on, bear with me. I need 1 more of these, 1 more of these, and then 2 of these. While you cannot necessarily... have I done that right? 2 great bow, 2 more. There you go. Whilst you can't necessarily sell everything, you are able to salvage everything, which can then be sold on in their, you know, smaller parts. Which I will try and show off again in just a second. Inventory is full. Okay, perfect. So, as you can see, my inventory is currently full. What you can do, if I were to compact this down, I've got a bunch of items here that I no longer need. I've got all of these different items. What you can do is you can take a salvaging kit, and then when you click on one of these items, you can salvage it down into its prerequisite parts. So I can turn that bow into 2 green wooden logs. And then, similarly, if I were to do it on the Warhorn, I get 2 copper back. So you can get a little bit of a kickback from the crafted items you make. Right? Is that happening right now, Reggie? Is there a PvP event ongoing? I would love to get involved in that if possible, because I love PvP. Yeah, you can get a good amount of your items back. Let me come back over here and finish the crafting off. We might be able to get to level 10. Again, I'm trying my best to get there so that we can see some bows in action. It might not be possible, but I am desperately trying to do so. We'll go for the harpoon. No, we'll go for the warhorn, mouthpiece, and horn. There you go. Oh, PvP rush is beginning with the patch. I see. Okay. So if I do this, this, and this should get me to 50. Perfect. And then from here, we can come back down and... no, it's not going to be possible. We probably could, but we'll be here for a while. Patch is out right now, but it will reset. Right, okay, okay. Is there anything else in the game that people would like to see? Like something which has maybe come up in chat and we haven't gone to try out? Because I'm down to sort of show off anything people are interested in. Booba? Maybe not, Meg. Maybe not. Converting gold, world versus world? We can try and show off world versus world. World versus world can be a bit hit or miss. It depends on how active it is in the moment. But to me, it's one of my most favorite pastimes in the game. Yeah, let's try it. Let's go see if there's any action happening in world versus world. I just finished... Oh, that's something we could show off. We've got a guild hall. We have a guild hall, guys. Let me show you that. Why have I not thought to do that already? A new build is available. Guild functionality has been disabled. Okay. Hold on. Let me restart the game. So I can go to the guild hall. Basically, what, like 2 months ago now? We sieged an enemy encampment. And by sieging this enemy lair, we were then able to take their lair as our own. And we claimed it as our guild hall. Right? Hold on, I'm trying to log back into the game. And since claiming it as our guild hall, we've then been able to do repairs, right? Inside of the guild hall and make it bigger and better. And it's in a really good spot at the minute. Why haven't we seen the dojo in Warframe? I feel weird because I didn't make it. If that makes any sense. Like, had I had a hand in making it, I'd be way more willing to show it off. But it's someone else's hard work. Warframe, what's that? Is this an invitation to the bonus player versus player event? Bonus event! PvP rush! Oh god, are you guys gonna make me do PvP? It would be...
When I grow up, I'm going to be a
It would be bad. Let's not do that. Instead, let's go to Guild Hall. Let me show you our home. And again, this has been a labor of love over the past few months. There is... Who has made this jumping puzzle? What is this? I've got to try it. You can't just dangle this in front of me and not expect me to bite. So far, so good. Hold on, guys. We've got a custom jumping puzzle inside of our guild hall. Who made this? No! You didn't see that. Who made this? I've seen this before, but I didn't realize it had been continued. Whenever I've come here, it's always ended at the gelatinous cube at the end. But it seems like it continues on now, which, again, was a bit unexpected. Okay. Try this again. This time with hopefully less failure. There we go. So this is a player-made jumping puzzle, I should state for the record. Oh my... Who made this? Who made this? This is wild! I don't know if I can keep going. No! No! Why did I sound like Homer Simpson? No. Oh. It's just silly little game. We're not going to worry about that, guys. We're not going to worry about that. We're going to move on. We're going to move on. So, this is, again, our guild hall, and everything you see, we have worked really hard to repair. So I really wish I could show you a before and after. But, like, this was once just a little encampment. There are a couple of tents around the edge. And this is our PvP war room. Like, you come in here before you go to World versus World, you meet up with the guild, and then you head into World versus World, and you partake in a good bit of old PvP, which I find to be incredibly fun. You can step in the middle to teleport back down. This here serves as a portal device to transport you anywhere in the world where there might be a guild quest, which is really fun. Yeah, no, I can see that, Hatanashi. But no, it's hard to really, again, show this off and give it the proper appreciation because you wouldn't be able to see how much work has gone into this. But we have poured thousands of gold into making this a habitable, wonderful place. I love it. And we all partake in it, and we all get involved in making it work, and it's just really nice. Really, really nice. No, I know. I've been needing to go BRB, but the time's just too late now. So I'm still here. I'm still here. That's true, Kevin. Yeah, I could shout out the YouTube video where we first claimed it. Yeah. I could try and show World versus World, but it's very hit or miss. It depends on how active it is. Claw of Jormag! This is my favorite world boss in the game, and I think it's now spawning in. Allow me to show you this. I really hope there's going to be an active party in this map so I can show you what it looks like. There he is! It's this huge ice dragon that you need to shoot down with cannon fire. I don't think there's going to be enough people here to do it. I think I arrived a little bit too late. Oh no, maybe it's possible. Let's get involved. Let's see what we can get done here. Is my controller? No. But my mouse is disconnected. We're good. We could party finder for other instances. That is a good point. Let's have a look. Looking for groups, Central Tyria, World Bosses. No.
It'll be coming over those mountains any second.
There are none.
I just know it.
We'll still get the experience. So if you look up to the skies,
keep the dragon in your sights.
That is a world boss that you can fight. And we just have to wait for the guys with the cannons to shoot it down. And then when it lands, you lay into it with, again, dozens of other players.
Fire at will.
Here we go. Is this it? Not yet. Maybe next time. Hey, LJ Barker, thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying. Oh, I don't know why it keeps glitching into existence. Oh, here he is.
The ice is shielding it from our attacks.
That is the Claw of Jormag. This is my favorite world boss. I just love how it feels to fight him.
Don't go after it unequipped.
Okay, I'll defend the cannons. I'll defend the cannons. Let's fall back. I'm doing my part. .gif. Go into my shroud. Nuke the veteran Ice Brood Elemental. There we go. They're dead. Okay, we've cleared most of the ice. All that remains are a few of these champion enemies. I don't know how they're getting on over there, but we need to destroy that corrupted ice shield. I figured I'd fall back, considering I missed the action. Okay, we are going to try and kill the champion Ice Brood. So this is essentially an elite enemy. Any guide I could check to help me pick a class? My honest recommendation, Judge, pick what you think looks fun. Play it for like 10 levels And if you don't find yourself enjoying it, try a different class out. Because there's so much variety. My personal opinion is I think Necromancer is one of the best. I think it plays really well. It's great for solo content. Because something the Necromancers have is essentially a second health bar. So if I press Control, you'll notice that my bar at the bottom changes. And my appearance changes. I wield this massive scythe, which for some reason is invisible. There it is. And then if I hit Control again, I go back into my normal form. I'm going to stand up here and try and get a cinematic shot of Jormag being knocked out of the sky, or the claw of Jormag, shall I say.
The cannons have been adjusted. This time we'll bring it down.
Yeah, I did call him Jormag.
Here it comes.
All right, here we go. Watch this. Isn't that sick? Like, isn't that just so dynamic? And again, this is not an endgame world boss. This is just another world boss in the grand scheme of things. In the base game that you can play for free. It is madness. Yeah, I would personally say Necromancer. When you go to make a character, it does say the difficulty level. It shows you with these different pips. And that is, I would say, from what I've experienced, a pretty good estimation as to how difficult a different class would be. Yeah, Hatanashi, I showed the trailer off at the beginning of today. I am so excited for that. And then, no, Judge, Kevin, that brings me on to a good point, actually. Guild Wars 2 doesn't really have the Holy Trinity. And when I say doesn't really have, there are exceptions to that rule. But for the absolute most part, you don't have tanks, healers, and DPS. You have DPS who can support in different ways. Some DPS will focus on giving people buffs, known as boons in Guild Wars 2. Some characters, yeah, will be able to heal more than others, but they're never required. You don't have to have someone versed in healing to progress through the content. You don't need to have a tank, a healer, and DPS. Like, the 6th button on my hotbar here is a heal. Every character in the game has a heal that they can use. So the onus is more so on the player to heal themselves and avoid taking damage, as opposed to standing in AoEs and then blaming the healer when they die, right? And as you can see here around these icicles, I wonder if running a fractal would be good to show people what a fractal of the mist looks like. That could be fun. Let's try and run a fractal of the mist. Would anyone like to run a fractal? I'm going to ask in the guild chat. Cry Twice, are you in? All right, Cry Twice is in. Invite the party. We'll try and do a little fractal. Just so I can show you guys what fractals look like. Okay, there's a lot of interest. Oh my goodness. I might not be able to get all of you in. I think that's it. I think Fractal's a 5-player. I could be wrong. I swear I've played this game before. So if we now go down here, Fractals of the Mists. When a full group is found, this should just queue us. Yeah, okay, there we go. I might have done that wrong, but I think I've done that correctly. Oh, yeah. Quick Play is a permanent addition, yes. So why, for those of you who maybe come from a background of FF14, where there are markers on the ground that you need to avoid running into.
Okay, look, your hired muscles arrived. Come on, let's go.
This is an example of group content.
That's how he says hello.
And I will show you how you avoid damage. So it's not just walking out of AoE that you have to worry about. You have a dedicated dodge button in this game. And if you look at the bottom of my screen, you can see surrounding the red globe.
Was set up to block the entrance, like a ward.
Like a ward.
No, the facets are all wrong. This crystal's here to keep something in.
Keep something
Hey,
in.
You want to leave?
No.
Go ahead. It's my discovery anyway.
My discovery, Torin. I found this place.
This is kind of like
in a book, but I had to find it for real. You want to share the credit? Help me open this door.
Fine. The crystal can do it. We find a way to recharge it, and the vault should unlock.
Let's all split up, okay? You take right.
So again, this is meant to be, it's analogous for maybe a dungeon in other games. I was gonna say you have a dedicated dodge button. So you'll see above my health orb at the bottom these two yellow stamina bars. If I dodge by hitting V, which is what I've keybound it to, the bar disappears, but then it'll slowly regain. You can use that to dodge enemy attacks, dodge AoE ground markers. There are so many things which you can use the dodge for to give you invulnerability. And it is core to being able to avoid damage in this game. And it's a big part of the reason that we don't have the Holy Trinity.
The cavalry's here. I've got my eye on you. Don't you forget it. Want to earn your keep? Hit those runes on the other side. Should turn this damn thing off.
Okay, so this room, you want to try and make your way to the other side without getting hit. As you can tell, I'm doing an absolutely abysmal job.
Well, that crystal's magic must be strong.
There we go. Oops. Oops. No! This is so embarrassing. No! There are people watching. I can't be failing. No, no. I made it! There we go. We did it. But that's one example of a little puzzle. Don't laugh and say OMG, you gits. How could you? All right. We need to press this, don't we, to go in?
We aren't paying you by the hour. Come on. Oh no, I'm trapped. Like you'll have to handle this one yourself.
I know, I don't know why I didn't roll when I was just talking about rolling. How embarrassing. Like, how absolutely embarrassing. Whoa, I got caught up in a tornado. So whenever you take damage, you just heal. And it's on a 15-second cooldown. I think it depends on which heal you're using, but... Someone doesn't have the dance fever?
Where's Kay? I'll be
God, who remembers doing...
Go see what the holdup is.
Was it Lotheb? No. There was a boss in Nax Ramus back in Vanilla WoW. We had to dance on the tiles.
Gods, spiders
Please,
everywhere.
someone save me. My brain is aching trying to remember the boss's name. Was it Putrefax?
You can't boss me around like that.
Man, that doesn't ring a bell. The name does, but I don't think that's the dance boss.
If I stand on this... Right. Step on those other runes.
Not Placidusax, no.
I'm reading energy from that crystal.
The Necro Dance Green... Yeah, that's the one.
Or maybe it's protecting them.
But I don't know... Hygen? Hygen the Unclean? Maybe. Yeah, it might be it.
Did you... What is that?
Yeah, I think it's Hygen the Unclean. God, that's taking it back. That is definitely taking it back a bit. Dancing Green. Oh, yeah. Anyway, what I was going to say is you'll probably notice that a lot of these ground markers look similar to what you've come to expect from other games. So just then, that AoE marker on the ground, because I rolled out of it, I avoided all damage.
Something's wrong. The room just got...
And it really is up to you as the player to avoid taking damage. But once again, as we saw earlier, if you were to fall unconscious, if you were to die, your players can come over and revive you. I don't want someone in the group to fall unconscious, but hopefully they do so I can show you what I mean. Like, it's so casual friendly. Like, I've never run a dungeon or a fractal in this game and had someone badmouth me. for maybe not playing optimally or not playing correctly.
I see.
They just pick you up and you go again.
Dwarves fought those shadow creatures.
Fascinating, really. Come on, let's go see if that door's open.
Andy asking for sacrifices? Xaviax, how dare you? We're talking about Nax, yeah, back in the day. But yeah, you'll see another fun mechanic coming up in a second. And they do get really creative with their levels. I would love to run... Oh, I think it's called the Jade Sea. That's probably my favorite fractal. And I think it'd be fun to end this stream with doing that specific fractal. Silent Surf, that's the one. Thank you, Crash. I'll try and show that.
There we go.
Oh, is it
Nice
Solid
work.
Ocean?
You know, with the
It's the one where you do lots of jumping on the mushrooms. And there's like it's Silent Surf. Okay, thanks guys. We'll try and do that after this because that, in my opinion, is one of my favorites.
Looks like another dwarven trap. Go and step on that other rune.
Okay.
This is just a hole in the
So
ground.
this room involves you
traps are
using
supposed to
this
be clever.
recently acquired Light of
whining.
Deldrimor
Look, that did
to
something.
find the
Why
path
don't
across
you go
this
take a look at that orb?
void.
We'll wait here.
So we now need to go into the corner. And then we each slowly but surely use our Light of Deldrimor to create this path over this abyss.
The treasure's the last
So that
thing I'm worried
orb
about
over
right
yonder is where we need to head now. Oh,
I already told you.
I got a little
you're
bit
free
too
to
excited.
leave whenever.
Oops.
So, what's keeping you here?
You don't
And you got to
remember.
find the
I
path
wouldn't
to
be in the
get
Guild
there.
without you. Everything I am is because you gave me a chance.
Meanwhile, Kay and Torin are in the back, just
owe me a damn
waxing
thing.
lyrical about the good old days.
Everything you've got, you earned yourself. That just got you started, is all.
It's a really good fractal. It's really
Bad
fun.
idea. I'd never forgive myself if something happened to you.
Okay, I might just jump onto it. There we go. Okay, so then from here, we now want to go diagonally over to that one.
We've also got you, Kay.
Yeah, there are hidden treasure chests. Yes, that's a good point. So using your Light of Deldrimor, this artifact we've just been able to recover by doing these missions within the fractal, you can uncover hidden chests, which are made invisible through magical means. There is a bit of a cheeky trick you can do here, which we might be able to show off. I won't explain it before we get there, but there's a 1 pixel ledge. I reckon we can jump to it from here. You can run along this ledge, which shouldn't exist, and then do that, which is a little bit cheeky.
So, Kay.
ArenaNet, if you're
never
watching,
asked, why'd you hire the muscle?
you didn't see that.
You've never needed it before.
To keep you from doing
Speed
something
strats.
stupid. Because I know.
Well, we wouldn't be here without him.
Okay.
Guess you earned your keep after all.
Now we have to kill a bunch of enemies as they assail us on this platform.
Those shadow things.
But yeah, Silent Surf is my favorite, and I think it'd be really fun to try and end, again, this stream with us doing it, because to me it's one of the most enjoyable bits of content I've done in this game. And correct me if I'm wrong, Guild Wars 2 veterans, I believe you can do all of this content in the base game. I don't think you need to have any of the expansions to do this.
Torin, that voice. See you drawing closer. It knows we're coming.
Yeah, for the treasure vault. There it is.
Just
Come on.
take this in for a second.
You don't have the light.
We are in the subterranean dwarven ruin. And a reminder that this game is 12 years old. Like, look at the atmosphere. It is gorgeous.
What's going on?
I see what it sees. Now we will leave as one.
I can't move.
And now this fight has you fighting a possessed Torin, and you need to use the light which you acquired earlier in the dungeon, earlier in the fractal, in order to contend with him. So every now and then you'll notice some of the floor, like there, disappears. But if you go over and use your light, you can summon the floor back. And if you don't do that, then the floor will slowly disappear and it's over. You just die, which obviously isn't great. Fractals are free, though you may want an elite spec for the higher levels. Oh, you did not see me use that ability. I did my jump ability. Well, this is cool. I'm getting a bird's eye POV, which is fun. That's clearly why I did that, guys. I definitely didn't just fall because I'm a noob. Make some time. There you go. You learned something new. So if I come over here, we'll save that floor from disappearing. I misunderstood that as a possessed Tauren. That's a very different game. Yeah, Kahare, exactly. They do. Maybe that's why they're not here anymore. They all fell to their deaths, making these horribly cryptic jumping puzzles. How are you guys enjoying Visions of Eternity, by the way? Because, of course, I'm nowhere near accessing it. Are you getting on well with it? I love it. Holy shit. VOE rules. Gorgeous maps. Are you playing with a new elite spec, Hiss? The one that I'm really curious about is Reliquary. It's bloody brilliant. Visions is great. Beautiful and fun. It's great. Gorgeous maps. One of the best yet. And while I'm not actively playing it, something that I do want to promote, and I don't think I'm even in a technically ad-sponsored part of the stream anymore. I was sponsored for 2 hours, so now we're in unfiltered territory. I think the price of the expansions for Guild Wars 2 are a steal. Like, it's so cheap, relatively. Like, for the price of 2 months of a WoW sub, or 2 to 3 months of an FF14 sub, you get a huge, brand new chunk of content.
I can fix this.
And there's no sub fee attached.
You can't, Kay.
It's incredible.
There's only one way to save me now.
The Light of Deldrimor.
It's like 20 quid, yeah.
But I don't have it. You have to do it.
You have to do it.
Make it quick.
I'm sorry, I didn't even think to show this off.
Tauren, I won't let them forget you. I promise.
Fractal is stabilized. Still no idea what that thing was. Maybe we'll never know.
Fare thee well, Tauren.
Might be for the best.
Wow. That was brutal. Maybe we shouldn't have stayed for that. That was kind of depressing. Shall we go and do the Silent Surf really quickly? I am going to run out of stream time, but I would feel bad if I didn't get to show this off to you guys, because it is one of my favorite parts of the game. Yeah, Hatanashi, yeah. I got mine for £40. And considering the content I got in that, I thought that was an absolute steal. I played Ritualist for a while, but I went back to Harbinger. Lol, I need my speedy pew pew. Are you good to go and enable that, Verdwin? You've not done it, Raylex. Raylex, prepare yourself, buddy. This is a fun one. Guys, brace yourselves. This is an absolute spectacle. One of many fractals in the game. Again, you can replace fractal with
The JC.
dungeon.
Don't recognize the exact location. Go look around.
Okay.
Let's follow the trail below. Grab anything you can find, but survivors take priority.
Okay.
Parachutes from the cargo hold. Use them as needed. Leftovers get sold.
Survivors? A shipwreck on the Jade Sea?
I know.
This could be days after the Jade Wind.
So, you pick up a backpack of... You pick up a backpack of materials, which include a grappling hook, a parachute, black powder charge, and flare. So if I jump off and use my parachute, we can then sail down, like so. And then you land here. And just look at the visuals. Look at the verticality. Look at that frozen shark creature lodged in the ice there. Isn't that sick? So there is a zipline point over there. I don't know if we can reach it. I don't know if we can. This might involve us going down. Okay, no, you guys are able to do it. What am I missing? It says skill recharging. What am I? Flare? Black powder charge? Grappling hook? Oh, do I need to grab another bag? Oh. I didn't get the new kit. I thought I did. Sorry. No! Saved. Okay, we're good. I thought I picked it up. Sorry.
See if you can zip down to the next ledge.
Will do. Whee! I'd love to do this with no user interface on.
Toss a flare to mark a landing spot.
Okay, flare. So we can shoot it either below or shoot it over there. So if I shoot a flare over there. Okay, so that's where we want to land. Where that flare has landed over there, if you can see it. So if we jump on here. We then want to jump off. And then use the parachute. And there you go. Look at that. And again, just again, look at the verticality. Like, it keeps going. It is such a huge map. What is this here? If we stand here, do we create a portal for people to use to teleport back over? Yeah, there we go.
Good progress.
Okay.
Hold on. Did you hear that? Weapons ready.
Weapons ready. What's going on? Oh! Fend off the hostile bats and spiders. Can't believe you're letting that poor shark suffer. I can't free them. They're long dead. I'm sorry. What do you want me to do? So cleave through these guys. Easy peasy. Find a way to cross the pit. So once again, we'll grab the supply pack.
Take these charges. They'll give you an extra push if you need it.
Now, if memory serves, you need to jump on the mushrooms down below. But I don't know how this works, because I've not done it in a while. This might go horribly wrong. So, I'm going to jump. I'm going to try and land on the mushroom. I think this is what you're meant to do. I could be horribly wrong. Bouncing mushroom. There we go. And then parachute. I may have mistimed it. Grapple. Yes! There we go. So you got to do a little combination of all of your different tools to get over here, which I thought was pretty cute. Okay, let's go and interact with the wind cannon, shall we? Oh. That was correct. Yeah, I was going to say. That's certainly one way of doing it. Yeah, I don't think you're meant to do it the way I did it. But it worked.
Making
so
my head spin. Ambush! Defend yourself!
I'm on it. Oh, I'm using the wrong abilities. There we go. This one does my head in. I love it. I think it's really fun. Because it's so different from most other dungeons and even fractals in this game, right? Like, it's not necessarily a jumping puzzle. But it's basically a jumping puzzle, if it were a dungeon. And I like that ArenaNet do those sorts of things where they think outside of the box. I mean, God knows that I got fed up running dungeon after dungeon after dungeon in World of Warcraft for 15 years.
Something the second one said.
I don't know where to go from here. Use the wind cannon to reach the zip line above. Ah, right. I was going to say, I didn't see where to go. Now, I think we need to go onto the mushrooms from here. I might be mistaken. Where the heck am I? I think I actually landed in the right place, but don't know how I got here. So from here, we need to go to those mushrooms down there. So if we jump off the edge, parachute.
Are we sure these things are Naga?
I think I've done that correctly. We'll find out. We'll find out. I think I've maybe... Oh, no! Oh, no. No! Ah! Oh, my God! What is happening? Whoa! Whoa! Where am I now? It's just such a wild ride. And then from here, we just fall down and then...
Nearly lost you.
I didn't have any parachutes left. Don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me, guys. Oh, God. Oh, God. Right, I think it was from here. Let's go again. Let's go again. Let's go again. With me. Yeah, I double-clicked the parachute earlier in the mission there, which didn't serve me well. Okay, here we go. So from here, we want to land on this mushroom, I believe. And then this brings me to here, right? And then from here, we want to do 1, 2, 3, parachute, and then bounce on the mushroom, go in the wind cannon, land on the zip line, skate like you're Tony Hawk, give it a second, and then at the end, we now have plenty of parachutes remaining. Parachute. That's what was supposed to happen the first try. Can we just pretend that that's what happened the first try? And look at that. The benefit is these guys are already nearly dead. Thanks, everyone.
What happened to them? I'll be over here, collecting my nerves.
And if I'm right in thinking, this is now the end.
Detecting.
I see. Something in the dark. Arya? How?
Praise Joko. I like the way you talk.
Hold on! We're coming!
What? Whoa! That was cruel. Corrupted first mate. We'll be down there in a second. We need to deal with the corrupted first mate Dolus. But again, just think about how deep we already are, right? Like, we have climbed down quite a large chunk of this map. There is still so much to go. Not in terms of the dungeon, but just visually. There is a huge cavern that we need to descend into. I greeted. Okay, so if we grab this kit, we need to follow him into the abyss. Guys, watch this. This is incredible.
God! I can't move!
We are nearly at the bottom. Like, it is maddening just how much there is here. It's good, isn't it, Skull? Really good. Okay, I think once we're all down, it begins. Or do I need to interact with him? There we go.
He's dead? He was just...
That D20. Fairly well. And this is it, the final boss. Now, this is good fun. And this will show you how similar it is to maybe 14. That is a look away mechanic. If you look at them when their eye is above their head, you get feared. So there's a lot of homogenization, shall I say, where they've taken not necessarily inspiration, but certainly cues and a little bit of inspiration from other games. But I really do feel like the dodge button, like once you've gotten used to using it, going back to something like a WoW or a 14, it feels like you're really missing something, and it is the dodge button, because you come to rely on it so often. Universal MMO mechanic language, yeah. It actually has readable cues, unlike one game I could mention that's basically relied on mods to give you in-game guides for years. Vathorn? Are you talking about RuneScape? Like, I know RuneScape is really bad for that. Oh, WoW? Yeah, WoW as well, I guess. Yeah, true. I did see that in their new expansion, though, they are trying to, or have not outlawed, but they've made it really difficult for people to use mods like weak auras. And I think if you want to create an MMORPG which anyone can just pick up and play, having a reliance on modifications to guide you in boss battles and building boss battles around the notion that people are playing with mods on, it's a miserable experience. So I think they're moving in the right direction. Lizzie, I'm hoping they're fixing the encounter design. I don't know if they've said if they are or not, but my hope is that they would, right? Oh, don't get me started on WildStar. What an absolute treasure that game was. Not only was the combat really, really fun.
Scythe of House Arcus, bringer of nightmares. Yours is just beginning.
Okay. So you see this AoE marker. I don't think where I'm stood is technically where you should stand, but I think you can get away with standing here. I'm gonna see if it works. Yeah, I'm okay. It slowly reaches the edge of the circle. The inner circle expands to the outer one. I think that's another great bit of game design in the UI department. So you know when the damage is going to come in. But no, sorry, to go back to WildStar for a second. The combat and the general design I thought was lovely, but what I really enjoyed about WildStar was the base building. You'd have your own little plot where your spaceship would sit, and you could customize your little plot, and I loved that. I thought it was a really, really nice housing system. And I think the general art design and graphical style they went with for WildStar was, in my honest opinion, quite a good-looking style. Is that Illidan VA? Liam O'Brien is all over this game. All over. Liam, Sam, a bit of Matt Mercer on occasion. There's some Travis Willingham as well. If you like Critical Role, you will love this game. Like, there is a location in Lion's Arch where I infrequently just hear Sam and Liam talking. Like, nigh on constantly. And don't get me wrong, I love the guys, but there's times when I'm like, oh, please shut up, Sam. Please stop talking. No, Andy, don't remind me of WildStar. It's too late. Yeah, Nolan North is the human male character as well. Yeah, I didn't remember that. Is male Norn Mercer? I didn't know that either. Huh. And you got to think, this is before Critical Role, right? Like, they didn't come as a package. They didn't, like, approach them under the pretense that, oh, these guys are part of Critical Role. Let's hire them to be a part of Guild Wars 2. I mean, what? It's 3 years before Critical Role began airing on Geek and Sundry? Maybe even a year before when they started recording their voice lines. My goodness. Hopefully, again, you guys who are MMO enjoyers have hopefully been able to watch today and see at least something which has made you go, oh, that does look fun. I think Fractal's people who like running dungeons and, you know, whether it's Mythic Plus in WoW or, you know, just running dungeons and roulettes in 14, they're good fun. Like, they're fun to run, good mechanics, gorgeous to look at. Okay, this is when you're meant to jump over to the other side, isn't it? So if I go to my survey gear, I can jump over here. This is what you're meant to do in between these phases. Retreat to a safe spot, then jump back in. Logan Thackeray is Troy Baker. Wait, why did I get teleported back? Why did that happen? I didn't realize that happened if you stayed there for too long. That was scary. Oh, I nearly died. Hey, I'd love to do a replay of Mass Effect. Especially in the wake of people enjoying the Warframe playthrough. I've got like a real itch to play a sci-fi game. When I did play Mass Effect, though, I definitely played... I didn't play Femshep. I just played the guy on the poster. And I played Mass Effect as a third-person shooter. Like, I know nothing about the story, because when I played that game, I was much younger. Right? Mass Effect 1 was 2007? I want to say... I'm not sure I want to know when it came out. I want to say 2007, though. And I don't want to make anyone feel old. I'm going to make people feel old. I wasn't even a teenager. Yeah. So when I played that game, I was Unga Bunga shooty mode. I was not, no, don't feel old, guys. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I weren't there for the story. I was there to shoot aliens and have a good time.
Jade and shadow into my nightmare.
Going over. My soul, gods, my soul. I'm sorry. I'm genuinely sorry. But no, I'd love to go back and play it again now with a story focus and play as Femshep. Crash. Thanks, man. Thanks for having my back. Read that aloud? Mass Effect 1 turned 18. Oh my god.
I welcome you to the knighthood.
Kitsia, welcome on in. Thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Welcome on in, Kitsia. How are you today? Welcome on in. Hey! Spaced Cadet, welcome on in as well.
I welcome you to the knighthood.
Lovely to see you, Spaced Cadet. Thank you both for your Prime subscriptions. Can we please, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary, get some love and chat for Kitsia and Space Cadet? 45 over here, fight me.
Your lives are yours.
If it makes you feel better, Kitsia,
What comforts your fleeting time.
the average age of members in this chat are, I believe, between 38 and 42. We've got people, I think the oldest member of chat we have is 67.
Make sure he doesn't follow you back, okay?
67. Fractal Initiates Research Chest. Nice. Nice. Right. Annoyingly, I'm going to have to leave it there. I'm going to have to leave it there. Kitsia, thank you. I appreciate you checking in. That's really kind of you to say. I'm glad you're enjoying the YouTube content. Speaking of, there will be a brand new Warframe video in about 15 minutes for people. Wow, calling us old people out? No, seriously. Let me thank the team. Oh, I don't even know how I did that. Thanks, everyone, for joining. That was really fun. And then what will let's go here to end. Let's go here to end. I'm 48. I used to go hard on Guild Wars 1, the days of FOW and UW farming. Never did try Guild Wars 2, but I'm 7,000 hours in Warframe. Space Cadet, that is incredible. I'm going to have to turn to you for some tips. If you got 7,000 hours, blimey. The longest playtime I've got in any game is probably still WoW. My Night Elf Rogue from Vanilla WoW, who I played Vanilla, TBC, and Wrath on, had a year playtime. I think he's at 370 days. Which is just ludicrous, isn't it? Ludicrous. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna have to go. I'm so desperate for a drink. I really hope you guys have enjoyed today. I will figure out what to do about the Raptor Mount skin giveaway, because I didn't realize it was going to jump up to 7 hours. I thought it was hour 1, hour 2, hour 3, hour 4, so that's caught me a little bit off guard. I'll have a chat with them about it and see what can be done. So, yeah, like 7 hours from now, it's like 1 in the morning. I'll be asleep. So, yeah, I'll chat to them and see if there's a way to maybe sort that out. So, I'm hoping that will save entries. So yeah, apparently 15 Shadowclaw. 15. But yeah, I'll try and sort that, guys. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, for now, I'm gonna go. I will see you all again on Thursday. And for now, I'm gonna be heading off. And I will again let you know what happens with the skin stuff. I'll ask them if they can maybe sort something out for me. But yeah, hopefully you've enjoyed this little Guild Wars 2 romp. Hopefully you've had fun. And again, there will be a new Warframe video on the YouTube in about 12 minutes. About 12 minutes. I can see that it's already had 100 views in early access. That's kind of fun. Thank you to anyone who's joined the YouTube membership program in order to get early access. It is a 1 hour, 54-minute video. So enjoy that. I'm going to go because I can hear my son calling my name. And I kind of want to go give him a hug. So, guys, I love you all to pieces. Thank you very much for hanging out today and enjoying Guild Wars 2 with me. We'll be back on Thursday for Alan Wake American Nightmare. And maybe, depending on what ArenaNet says about the Raptor Mount thing, I mean, there might be a possibility where I can keep that tracker going but not play Guild Wars, which would feel weird, but I'll ask them. I'll see what I can do, because I'm not too happy about the sudden ramp up in hours, because that was a bit of an unexpected twist. So yeah, anyway, I love you all. I will see you on Thursday. I would love to stay and chat, but my son is continuing to call me, and I love him so much, and I want to go see him. So I'm going to fade away. Thank you for watching, everyone. See you Thursday. Enjoy the Warframe video going live in 10 minutes. Fare thee well, and goodbye.